gotten on a bit earlier, but bruh, we out here. We out here right now. Sup, everybody? My name's Kartik and welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. It's a Thursday, and finally we're gonna do the testing stream. We're gonna do all the Hexerei homework things that we can do. I'm gonna do it for all the characters I have, just to do them, just to unlock them. I don't even know if I'll even test Razor, but if I end up deciding to, I'll do a stream on it, I guess. But I don't know if I'll ever get around to doing that, so that may or may not happen. But for what it's worth, I am looking forward to this stream, because this stream is going to be quite long. I have no idea how long it's going to be, so I was just finishing up some loose ends, but I didn't even finish everything I want to do. There's something I need to do later, but I might not get around to it today. So I'm just going to probably worry about it next week for something else. But hey, do this, which is homework for the Hexerei residents. I already prepared some things. I took a look at my official build and reminding how many actual attack buffs we're going to end up having in a team with Durin official. So I'm going to probably put Durin back on Pyro Goblin to ascertain where his strength is at that point. But I don't know how strong I'm going to be at that point. I'm going to have to hope that he's good. So for that, go ahead and put that on him. I don't know which is better. It'd be nice to have more AR. Maybe. It'd be nicer to have a bit more crit rate. I could also do this. Oh, there's flat attack on this. It's actually not bad. This gives him a bit more attack though. But his stats look so good with this on that I might just let him have it. Because as it stands, I don't know what to do with D-Loop. I haven't played him in a long time because I've been waiting to get more cons of him if I actually were to. So if I were to get more cons, then I probably would put more investment into him. I don't know if I want to do that. Originally, I wanted to give Durin a little bit more EM, but that's just not really an option. If I were to reroll this could be good on Durin. I'd be willing to do it if I can get a good stat confirmation or stat conversion. Like 3 crit rolls into a crit damage roll maybe, and then I'll probably try this. Yeah, 3 crit rolls into a crit damage roll. So maybe I'll reroll this pass. I don't know if I want to do that, but it definitely feels like it's worth the reroll risk. I just don't know which one I want to do. One gives just a little bit more crit, the other one, oh, the EM is fine too. I just don't know if that's really better or not. I'm thinking about it. Anyways, before I continue, I still need to finish doing this. Put everything into playlist. I always have to manually do this. Get rid of this, and then this. It didn't go through, thank you. I appreciate that. Love when that happens, yes. I'll do it again. Thank you. Alright. I like to test how the actual mic quality is. I still don't know if I want this to be the goblet I use on, because right now I'm not really using the other goblet. Like the EM would be nice because it's just a useful stat, but it's like a nothing burger. At that point, I'd rather just go for what looks better on him maybe. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking right now anyways. If I was 2200 with it, I probably would run that. 1020 doesn't really look that good for his build. More crit rate with a balance of crit damage would be better. I just don't know if I want to run this though. Cause technically the build's not that much different. So it's not like I actually need that on him. So I might just let him have this still. Just because the crit damage is just that's a bit higher. Like, I think it's the second highest I can actually get on the stat itself. So fair enough, I'll just let him have this then. Notification for YouTube. I had just finished doing stuff on Blue Archive before starting the stream, which is why it took me a while to actually start this one today, because I was ready about over an hour ago. It was something like an hour ago. Yeah. Now, not really using the other goblet, like the EM way thing, because it's just a useful stat, but it's like okay. I'll just check this. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking right now, anyways. But that's fine. How does that sound actually in the microphone since I can hear my voice now? But that's fine. How does that sound actually in the microphone since I can hear my voice now? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's go back over here. Looks good. Can't wait to try this because when I had checked this out, I was actually really surprised. This tenacity official, I bet you anything this is going to be a thing. Because she's getting like stronger through her own personal damage through the Hexerei bows. It might be better to compensate buffing at this point rather than focusing damage. And if I like it enough, I might let her have it. Oh wow, my resin's almost capped.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh god. Lower that. Guys, I hate that I have to do that. Later we'll probably do the intel exchange as well. This should be fine, right? I always feel like I have to do this.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I always feel like I have to do this.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
It's still echoing. I hate that. I hate that. I don't feel like lowering it anymore though than this. I have to do 3 ticks of this? Yeah, that's just gonna have to be it. I have to do 3 ticks of this? Yeah. Ad Astra Abyssosk, yes. Abyssosk. Alright, that's the first thing else. So I have to do 3 ticks of this. Okay, good to know. So after the beep, 3 ticks. Okay. I guess I'll have to do that. For PC, it's a bit more punctual because my voice changes quite surprisingly a lot. So I'll have to think about that. I didn't think my resin would be that high. I'm so close to 3. Bruh.
Add Astro. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Why do I keep getting that every time? Amazing buzz. Is it just because I haven't looked at it yet? That why it keeps telling me to look at it? It's really tedious. Anyways, yes, I know that you tried to tell me that. Been thinking about this for a while. I haven't checked the recipes. Crit. Sword HP to select the character. Lacquerbrand Madon. Okay. Virus character. This was the one we got out of the mail the other day? Or was it yesterday actually? Never mind. Oh no, it was 2 days ago. Okay. Blackberry crumb cupcakes. I would love to make that for Arno, but shield strength I don't care about. Why does it do that? I don't know. Today's boom heals, revive, stamina, crispy roast. Cool. Nothing else I have to think about, right? I don't even check the Spronza that much. I thought you looked familiar from the Archon quest. This is new. Blackberry pie. Sure, I guess. Katya was in the Archon quest yesterday when Mama put up her put up her wish, whatever that was. Wish that there was a new option. That doesn't help me worth a damn. It should show up here as new though. I think it was these two. I mean, technically I could go check again in the stream. Who am I kidding? I don't have to do it like this. Mojito and lacquerberry pie. Oh, lacquerberry pie. Lacquer hot dog. Oh yeah, we had the roulette thing. That's awesome. Oh, no, that's crumb cupcakes. Lacquerberry pie is a healing one. No, that's Madame. Lacquerberry Madame. What the heck is this? Smetana. So actually, Smetana. Okay. This is the lacquerberry pie. Oh, it's just stamina. Okay. Also takes. But how the heck do you even get it? It's processed. Usually resources like that you'd have to buy somewhere. But since it says process, I guess there's an option to make it in here. Oh, you can. Oh. I'll let that go through. Was this here before?
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
What is this? I've seen a weasel thief this white before. Do you think it might be ill? I don't know, but I feel like we've seen this guy in Dragonspawn, haven't we? We've seen a guy that looks like this in Dragonspawn, I'm pretty sure. I'm full of energy just now. Even tried to snatch some food from Jerva. It doesn't seem sick of me. Maybe it's a rare species. Linnea might know. Okay. So, Mora thief who emptied Paimon's secret stash? Wait, this is the same guy? I could have sworn that was a different one. This thief tried to run away, but the three kids are lightning fast. They pin it down, and after a short struggle, it gives up. You take the chance to explain what happened. So this isn't the first time it's done this. In that case, we gotta teach it a lesson. Do something wrong, and you get punished. That's only fair, right? But it's just an animal. It doesn't understand what's right and wrong. As long as it gives Paimon her Mora back, that's enough for me. An animal needs to know how cruel the world can be. Wow, that's brutal hearing that part. Hey, let's get Paimon her Mora back first. It's not like the weasel can spend it, so it should all still be there. And Paimon's stash is back in business. Wish we could keep it that way. Or that way when Helka comes back, we can show her a rare weasel thief. Okay. It's not like we can put it to work. Stealing doesn't count. Why should it get free food for nothing? Okay, but what should we do about it? Let's figure that out with Katya later. What is this? A world quest? I did think I was gonna find something like that. I rarely come over here, so Helka's in leaving. If only I could go there with her. Helka. She's my friend, but she's gone on a journey far, far away. She says she'll come back once she collects information on 100 monster varieties, but who knows how long that will take. Helka sounds familiar. What? That name sounds very vaguely familiar. I feel like I came across someone like that somewhere else in Teyvat. Not as strong as her going off on the faraway places. All I can do is stay here and wait. She sent me loads of picture postcards though. She gets the merchants to deliver them. She even sent me a monster handbook to look at. Handbook. Is Helka the guy we met in Natlan? I feel like we met that person in Natlan. I don't know, it just seems familiar. The Conch Gang? No, I hope everyone can live life they want. Okay. What's the Conch Gang? Set in Nasha Town, they feel built by a group of children. Whenever they had a decision to make, they blow into a conch shell to gather the group and everyone would vote on it. But that's just a folktale. Nobody really believes it happened. Which does make me wonder, who even made these stories up in the first place? Conch Gang these days were just a bunch of stray kids who drifted together. Ah, but now we've got Katya watching over us. I really can't thank her enough. Oh, okay. Host? What's wrong? Dropped a few things that broke? Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do if she's still angry. Have you apologized? It's not entirely my fault. Why should I apologize? Well, there's your problem. So you think it's my fault too? If I'm going to say sorry, shouldn't I also get her a gift? I could probably get something from the bonus game. Bro. Rose said, why should I apologize if it's not my fault? If something broke and it's an accident, even if it wasn't your fault, you still apologize. Like, come on. It's just how it should be. Anyways, enough yapping. It's something we won't get to do Sunny Chronicles this patch. It makes me a bit sad. I was not expecting an Archon quest to make her disappear like that. Now I'm just worried that we're not going to even see her until like the second portion of whatever happened. Unless the next patch is only going to be one large Archon quest. Still can't do this till Llama rerun, but that would be far gone after PS4 has left the building. And I downgrade to my PC. Can't wait to title the stream that, by the way. Oh damn, I'm gonna have to go on my second account for that. That reminds me, I can put Durin in here. Oh, I can put Durin in here now. Hold up. Oh wait, did I put Yehoda in here? Oh shit, I don't think so either. I'm gonna need to check. So I put them on the inside. I might put them on the inside. Much I don't want to check this now. In the editing screen, traveler can drag rotation bar, punishing to precise angles to adjust rotation moments. Wow, they finally did that. Isn't this like... That's so late, man. Jesus Christ, they finally did that. Usually you can only do a fixed rotate. Now you can actually customize with the rotation. That's cool. How close is E for the max level? I think I already have 8, so I might have to take them out of the inside. But some of them I refuse to take out of the Serenity, but I said I would do it the next time I get my next character, so... I know, and therefore, I don't want to take them out. I want them to stay. See, Lolly's in my bedroom. I guess I could take Funds out. And put Durin in his spot. And then Yehoda, actually no, I want Yehoda in the front. So I might have to take Escoffier out. I don't want to take her out, but I might end up having to take her out. Or what I can do is I could take her out from the inside into the outside. Or, yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, Dolly's over there. I'm pretty sure Aoife's close to max, isn't he? Alright, it is down here somewhere at 70, right? Yeah. Okay, nope, he's not gonna reach max.
Huh?
I will say this though, I should be able to get him to max friendship by not by the time. It definitely be just before Genshin Elite PS4, so I will get the chance to do that on stream, at the very least. I'll have to go into the inside. I might have to get rid of Einon and Nifla. Makes me sad. I don't want to take them out, but they're like the only ones I'm willing to take out for this. And Durin gets put into the Serenity, but I'm not taking him out. Izuki and Aoife are probably going to get taken out of the teapot though. For now, I'll get rid of Escoffier and Funds though. I want Yehoda right here, so you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it freaking. I really like this place, man. If I was able to fit 3 people around here, then I'd try to keep Escoffier in here. But what I'll do is I'll put Durin over here. I feel like this is a very cozy place for him to sit at. I really like this area of my home, man. And then yes, Mystic Pies can stay here for a bit. Okay. Every time I go to the Sonotype, I always just like to look around, because it's probably the most I think I actually tried to deck out a Sonotype on the inside. I could have probably did a bit more inside of the rooms though, but I really did like how I did this. And this place, yeah. Yep. Alright, that thing moves. I forgot that moved. Up there. In this room, yeah, I could have probably did more with the rooms. Only one I actually decked out with my own. And this one. I think I got that from the Simulanka event, if I'm not mistaken, that book. So yeah. I really like how homey I made the Sonotype on the inside. The most I've had in here in a while. It's just stuff that I still need to build Durin, but I don't know when I'm going to do that. I don't know when I'm going to build Yehoda either, because I might push her back. Because we're going to have to see whether the poll session next patch ends up being a fruitful one or not.
If you ever...
So, we'll just have to see. That's part of the reason why I don't know if I want to actually try to poke around something during the second half. I feel like I can't really try. I feel like I can only try like one 4-star poke. So I might like try for like one exact 4-star and then do it. Do I want to wait that out? I don't know if I want to, but I'll just do this. I will go ahead to Mondstadt and do this. I thought about activating the witch's homework now and then doing it and then do this later, but I'd rather not. I'll just make sure to grab the condense after I do all this. I don't know if I'm looking forward to testing this exact team with Moika, but at the same time, I think I am, because like Shivers gets a decent amount of healing in this team. I need to raise her skill up, because like I feel like her healing is decent already, but like her healing could be better. So I'm gonna probably have to do that this patch as well. I don't think the team I'm gonna actually run to do is friendship all the time, but this is just the team I'm gonna run for just this domain. Maybe I should do it again with Venti when I get the Hexerei boats later, but...
Durin has only just begun! Rise with the sun! Drop your weapons! By royal decree.
Try and stop me!
You asked for it!
Burn it down!
It's just nice seeing Durin's skills still going off field, and while Mawika's I have to like reactivate it again. Like, bruh. Surprised that I don't really hate playing this exact team, but this is probably a team I'll never actually play because I don't really want to play a team like this for like Abyss and Stygian. I want to separate the team. That's why I really wanted Durin. It wasn't my main reason for getting Durin, but it was definitely one of my main reasons for getting him was because I don't want to have to use Mawika somewhere else. I always had to use Mawika with Navia. I used Mawika with Vressa. How many other characters do I actually use Mawika with? I could inevitably use Mawika with Ganyu, but Durin actually definitely better than Durin better than Mawika for a Ganyu mode team, if I ever want to do that. I don't really like Mawika in a Shogun team, but I could try it, but I don't really even like playing this character to begin with. I just want to do it. And I've said this before when Mawika came out, the way that she was designed, if you don't ever see one, she just doesn't really feel that good for Kanich. Like, technically it'll feel fine, and it's not like something of a big gripe to talk about. But with Durin, I actually kind of like playing Kanich again, and that's a big deal for me. Like, it's a big deal for me, because I didn't actually like playing this guy that much, because it just didn't feel that good. Playing Durin with Kanich really revitalized my want to try him more, so there's a chance I might even do friendship with him just because I want to play it a little bit more, get used to the rotations. Probably play without Bennett, because I don't think it's worth playing Bennett Circle with Durin. I just don't think it is. Might try... I've been thinking about it, but I've been thinking about doing official Durin with Kanich for Overburn. Now, I don't think I've heard anyone talk about it, but it's something I've been thinking about trying, like Overburn Kanich. I don't know how good it would be, but I'm telling you, some of these Hexo Circle two-man cores could definitely work. And Durin official is definitely a core I'm going to mess around with characters today. I don't know how many of them I'll actually do, because Kanich could take advantage of Overburn, but someone like Al-Haytham is just not going to do it. It's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. I don't remember any other team I would use Mawika with other than the few I just mentioned. Well, depending on the enemy, I probably prefer Mawika with Navia, but I want to try the official Durin Hexerei buffs version, because it probably will be stronger now that I changed my official build. So it'll probably be better. So I can't wait to test that. Outside of the official Durin combo, using Mawika with Vressa is something I don't particularly care about. I've always wanted to separate Mawika from Vressa, because while Mawika's good for her, I feel like wasting her on field feels like a waste of my time a lot of the time, depending on the enemy. I feel like the only time I think it's decent is when I had done the Stygian with Aeon Blightdrake in it. With Aeon Blightdrake, I think that was like the only time I think the Vressa team felt pretty good with Mawika, and I probably would have preferred Mawika in that scenario. But having the option to separate Mawika from some of the characters is just better for me, because I always knew, despite her being a good support, or decent-ish support, she's not really that good of a support. She's just an off-field applicator. You need an off-field applicator, she's your girl. But if you wanted someone who actually buffs the team, she's not the character for that. She has a decaying buff, but it's nothing really special. So I digress.
The story has only just begun.
Oz, reveal thyself. Huh.
Burn it down.
That was great. Yes. The team feels great playing them in here. I mean, I guess so does Arlecchino when I actually play her on my second account, but I digress. I'm still sad I couldn't get Durin on my second account. I would have definitely did a follow-up stream on Monday this week if I had gotten him. Being like, it'll be like Durin testing part 2 because everyone keeps praising Mualani with Kanich like to the highest degree, and I have C1 Mualani on my second account, so I was really looking forward to trying that, but nope. And I really want to see the Albedo buffs because even though I can get the Hexerei buffs and then just see what it's like with, like, I guess the combo official with Albedo. So I may still do a stream on my second account when I actually decide to get the Hexerei buffs for that. But it's not gonna feel that great, I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, not this. This. Should probably do this just in case. I don't know if that'll actually do anything, but I like activating it at times, so why not? Alright. I've been told this is voiced, yeah.
Way too many books.
But these books have always been here. You're just now noticing this? This is Lisa's place.
Considering this library organizing job was classified as a premium commission, Paimon came mentally prepared, you know?
Wait, that's what the commission was? I guess I should have read it again.
But seeing it in person is something else.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon? What brings you back to Mondstadt?
Can't tell you how good it is to hear your English voice again.
Let me guess. You missed me so much, you just had to come visit. Is that it?
Oh, you saw right through me. Here for business, actually.
You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
Yes, we have, yes.
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. So I came to check on things. Might you both be here for that very commission by any chance?
Pleased to meet you. We're the only ones here, so yeah.
Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us.
I see.
Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection. There are books of all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned.
Banned?
Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone.
Interesting.
And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
Don't worry, just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
I didn't realize the lantern on her hat just kind of flops about. Oh, wow.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and
Wait.
Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway?
Who'd grow one of those? I know exactly one who would do that, and that would be Sucrose, but who would do the Hilichurl Guide? I can only think about the person that likes speaking to Hilichurl that would want something like that to, I guess, read to Hilichurls. I don't know.
And what's this one? The Little Witch's Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious. And didn't we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier?
Brother, it has an aura. Where did this come from? No, and it's not in the list either.
Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know.
It opened up on its own. Whoa!
Looking for me?
You can't just appear like that. And why is everything black and white?
Alice? How did you get in here?
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
Nah, she did this on purpose, bro.
What? Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Have you ever read the storybook, The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, by any chance?
That sounds vaguely familiar.
No matter. At least in name, this book was written as a dictionary for the other one. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
Ugh. That explanation makes things even more confusing.
Oh dear. Where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes?
Oh yes, I remember that from that one Archon quest.
Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation.
Oh right, yeah. I didn't think she was gonna phrase it like that.
Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style. Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it. Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place.
Sounds like a lot of work. So how do we factor in exactly?
Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary.
I don't know how to feel about Barbarella being called Barbie still, but yeah, go ahead.
Striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
I see what's going on here. I should have seen this coming.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know?
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Teyvat without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library.
So you specifically were the person of the benefactor that Lisa was talking about.
Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
She likes being called Aunt. Okay.
Okay. If the goal is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
Interesting. And now the colored bag. Complete Witch's homework related quests to unlock additional talents for corresponding characters. Certain character skills and constellation effects will also change. Oh, talk to Lisa again. Each witch's I like how it shows official. Each witch's homework quest is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character. Increase their level to 70 to unlock their related quests. I think the first I'm gonna do is gonna be Durin first. Then I'll go straight to official. And then Venti. A part of me wants to do Venti first, because I'm so excited to do that quest. I saw in the live stream that we go to that small island outside of Mondstadt. I knew that we would have something there after all these years. I just, you know, kind of completely forgot about it, because if the quest was not voiced when you go over there, it was literally a quest that you had the chance to interact with on what led to it was fighting, like, I forgot the name of that enemy, bro. Can I check the archive for that? I don't remember the name. Was it called Eye of the Storm? I think it was. And we had to chase it around Mondstadt, and then we end up on that island. But there was like things we could read that was leading up to it, like the that one statue that looked like a giant clock out in Mondstadt. Kind of hard to remember all this, but you know, very interesting. Did I go past it? I feel like I did. Yeah. There's so many enemies in the game. Cancel specters. There it is, this thing. Yeah. Honestly, this was a missed opportunity for this guy. I hope they make another version of this thing in the future. I'm not saying they have to make him different elements, but Jesus Christ, I don't know if I would like that. But I don't know. I really like the design of this enemy, yet this is like the only thing in the game, and they're really weak for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected. Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together?
You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together? I mean, that sounds cute, but I like to ask about these books.
Ah, so you noticed too. Such strange names, and even stranger contents. Not to mention, this is the largest library in northern Teyvat, and I didn't recognize a single title on the list. I just don't see how that's possible. Unless...
Actually, we just ran into...
I don't think we're allowed to tell her that.
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you.
Fair enough.
Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more... suspect. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
Okay. Well, so we just get right into it then. See what happens when we activate these. Yep, it's a gold item. Open up. Ooh. Looks fancy. Except all. I mean... I guess I could unlock all of them. People told me that Officials is like the longest one in here, so I'm a bit worried about that. Now completing the recommended quest will affect the quest acquisition quest rewards. Why are you telling me this? They told me I need to do this just to do this. That's a waste of my time for a 5-day long quest. That's their fault for doing that. So I'm just gonna have to deal with that. I'm not gonna wait to get those buffs. Sucrose I'll probably do last. I'm debating between Venti because I really want to get his buff. He's just so much more fun. I wanna play Venti, but I want Fischl and Durin. So these three are gonna be the ones I focus first. I like to accept his quest first. Ah.
Hey, Durin! So this is where you've been.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. What are you doing here?
The real question is, what are you doing cooped up in here reading a book? The weather's nice out there, you know.
Oh, well, ever since I've had more chances to interact with the people of Mondstadt, I've been having trouble telling when people are joking.
Oh, I can
For
understand
example, I saw a beautiful flower the last time I was at the florist, so I told the shopkeeper, and she said, if you like these weeds so much, you should add some mint and sweet flowers and make it a bouquet.
I see why they told me that recommendation for the story quest. He already had the alternate skin here. I just realized that.
So I did as she said. And when I showed her the
Because
finished
his heart
bouquet,
thing is
she gave me a
different and his
frankly
horns look different.
terrifying look. So I did as she said. And when I showed her the finished bouquet, she gave me a frankly terrifying look.
I just want to do that again because I talked to Rent. You have a unique perspective, Durin. Feels like she's the one with the issue here. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I don't know if that was a joke. I don't know. That's on her, bro.
Later, Albedo opined that this happened because I have trouble understanding the meaning behind words. So after I learned the Mondstadt script, he told me I could come here and read. I was born from a storybook, so I felt that these books might be able to teach me more about the rules of this world. And, well, I guess I lost track of time. So, did you guys need something?
Friends do often drop by just to say hi, Durin. So we're here at the Hexerei's behest?
Yeah, we have a message to pass along from Rhindaughter.
Oh. That was what the message was? Okay.
Oh, it's from Aunt Rhindaughter?
Are you okay? And don't be nervous.
No, I'm just surprised. Rhindaughter is my mom's friend, and the mother of the dragon that once existed in my stead. I supplanted him, took the fate that should have been his. So if she dislikes me, well, I'm not sure what I'd do.
I don't think she holds it against you. Either way, you have us.
Yeah, we're here for you. But seriously, Paimon doesn't think it's anything bad.
That does make me feel better. Well, I guess I should open it.
Okay, let's see what this is going to be about. Why we're in the Imaginary Theater?
Stupid dictionary transport us to some weird place again?
How can you not recognize this, Paimon?
My mom's scent. I sense it here.
Ooh, here comes a strange cat.
Hey, what? Bro rolled up looking astralized. Bro. Oh, this is familiar. How many times have we been granted by like some kind of like cat that seems to be an envoy to a god of some kind?
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhindaughter's behalf.
Yes, I bet you do, with your golden ear.
Ahem.
This is the first time we're meeting, so I'm not sure how to address you. But since you're Hem's child, I suppose I'll stick with Mini Durin. Though you appear smaller than the Durin that came before you, That same strength flows through your veins, not a drop less. He was a child of Humus, an incomplete creation. Thus he lacked the will to control his own strength. Yet this power was beyond what he could withstand, and so it twisted him, consumed him, thus sealing his ultimate fate. Albedo claims that you have transcended this tainted blood, becoming a being much like himself. That is his opinion. I remain unconvinced. I trust only the facts, only that which I see for myself. So take this chance, child of M. Prove yourself to me.
That's what Ryder had to say. That kind of goes hard for real. Prove yourself to me. So I gotta fight something as Durin. Ah.
Is this the proof you need, Aunt Rhine-daughter? Very well. I'll show you what I can do.
Damn.
The power
Damn, Durin doing that much
surging
damage?
to
Yeah.
the surface.
Yeah, you guys got it.
This is getting easier.
It's getting easier.
Looks like Albedo wasn't mistaken after all.
Yeah, Durin casually vaping for 160,000. I wasn't expecting him to do that consistently like that.
Next time, maybe don't ambush us with a bunch of monsters just to prove a point.
Paimon, shut up.
Still, I do feel like I can control my power more freely now that we've defeated them.
The Witch is someone actually showing promise that he actually got stronger? I mean, my only problem with the trial that we just did is like, what kind of proof does she want? All we did was fight a bunch of small fry. We didn't even get a big boy in there.
After hearing about you, I prepared a technique that would seal the dark power in your blood. I had planned to take this opportunity to pass it on to you.
Ah.
Of course, using it comes with a price. While it would maintain your existence in Teyvat, it would also weaken your connection to this world. And you are M's child, when all is said and done. How could I allow that uncontrolled power to send you down the same path as the child who came before you? But seeing you now, it appears my concerns were misplaced. M was a terrific mother, and a far more capable one than I.
As a mother? Brother, I don't even know if you care about that.
And I must admit, I'm rather curious to see how far you can go. How will you, an alchemical being truly integrated with this world, find your place in human society? I've never conducted an experiment like this before. As such, you may yet hold the key to some unexpected answers.
Hey, you got one thing wrong there. Durin's not an experiment. He's our friend.
I mean, he can be an experiment and a friend. A friend can be an experiment, but maybe I'm just saying that for no reason.
I'm not sure I understand, but I appreciate your kindness, Aunt Rhine-daughter.
And that's all Master Rhine-daughter has to say.
Could we get a self-introduction at least, my dude?
Yeah, we're used to talking cats at this point, but one that can imitate someone else's voice? That's a first.
I would love another talking dog, but the best we got was that one from a World Quest, so I don't know.
I don't see how that's important.
Or two.
But if
The
you
two World
must
Quests had a talking
know,
dog.
I am Sebas, a simple butler.
Wait, so, Sabaz, is that your true form or nah?
You're friends of Albedo, yes? Strictly speaking, I am his elder. So make no mistake, I am no ordinary cat.
Okay, so that is your true form. Good to know.
In fact,
The butler is a
from
cat.
a biological standpoint, I am no cat at all, but rather an alchemical being. You wouldn't consider yourself a specter simply because you float in the air like one, surely.
So you're saying you're not a cat then?
A specter? What are you trying to say, mister?
I mean, you are kind of an enigma. There's no one as small as you, yet you're like a fairy, but like, for some reason this world did not have a fairy. Maybe if we had seen the angels in this world that weren't turned into Sealies and not built like Nicole, maybe we would have had some more premise of what a character like her would have integrated to look like in Teyvat if there was more people like Paimon. But Paimon's a unique case.
Oh, I know. Sabaz is implying that you are...
Maybe don't finish that thought, Durin.
What thought? Hey!
Oh, and considering how Master Rhindotter's message ended, I suppose this technique is useless now. I'll just destroy it.
What?
Few and far between are the people that can make her reconsider. Quite the impressive feat, young man. With that done, I'll be going now. I have another message to pass along. Perhaps we'll meet again sometime.
Well, since you say that, maybe we will. Well, I expected the witch's homework not to be too long. I don't know where to think about how to phrase the thought of how this turned out. Because I was not expecting that warning of like, oh, you should probably do this quest before starting this. Like, bro. Like, yeah, I see that Durin looks a little different here. But there's no way I'm waiting to do a quest for 5 days before doing this. Are you out of your minds, developers? Okay, which is Eve right Ode of Ascension. I almost read that as Ode of Resurrection. Cool. Homework complete. I didn't think it was gonna put me in front of Mondstadt like this. Okay. Next. I'll do official later. Let's do Venti first. The Witch's Dictionary doesn't mention any specific task related to Venti, but you still follow his guidance and search for him around Mondstadt. Alright, this should be exciting. Around Mondstadt, you say, what the f is he doing all the way out here? Is this the spot where that giant, like, clock is at? I don't like calling it a clock, but I forget the actual name of this thing over here. I knew about this thing for like the longest time, because you could like actually inspect it and you can read it as something. Yeah, so this thing right here. It's not even a whole clock because it actually broke off. I don't remember the whole context.
I'll take that as a yes then.
You take what as a yes then?
Finally, you're here! Do you have a message for me from someone by any chance?
Bro, did the wind tell you? Like, who were you talking? Let me stop. Actually,
There's not a single prophecy about you in that dictionary.
About me? What do you mean?
That's what you were about to say, right?
Fair enough. So he already knows something. Yeah, the maid just wanted me to come see you anyway, though.
Oh? One moment, then. Your curiosity seems as strong as ever, Barbeloth. Alas, my future will have to remain absent from your dictionary. The wind may be happy to let dandelions trace its form and have poets sing it into verse, but to be contained is hardly its nature. So, dear Barbeloth, please do set your pen down. Words heard on the wind are not meant to be recorded on the page. If you're truly interested in this legend, allow me to fashion it into a poem. I'll be sure to share it with you ladies at our next tea party.
Barbeloth, she...
Barbeloth has always been a reasonable person, and I believe she heard my request.
Well, since you're talking to the air, I'm pretty sure you passed along a message.
As such, our conversation should be free from interruptions for now. Wait, Barbeloth was listening in just now? Paimon didn't notice a thing! Well, she is a Hexenzirkel mage. They all have quite a few tricks up their sleeves. Still, you noticed right away and even got her to leave us alone. Doesn't that make you the real master at cards here? Given the various practical factors at play, I'd call myself a master with limits.
You know, I like how they were, like, you know, hearing the mention of Barbeloth, but I keep asking myself, now that we've seen Nicole and Alice in the game, like in-game model due to the Archon quest and all that, I'm curious, what will Barbeloth look like? I mean, Mona's always addressed as a really old woman, so I'm a little bit curious about how they would design her. And I keep like having this image in my head about what her face might look like, but I don't know if everyone's gonna like it. But it's something I'm interested in seeing.
There you go, being all secretive again. Well, anyway, there wasn't a single thing about you in that dictionary.
Yeah, she just told me to come here and wait. What?
You being here is enough. Barbeloth's prophecy concerning me may be incomplete, but it's not incorrect. There's something I need to do, and I could indeed use your help.
Okay, what is it? You can count on me, my dude.
Trusty as always. In that case, could you play a song with me later?
Sure. That's all you need me to do.
Yep, that's all. But don't worry, this isn't a performance to decide the fate of some consequential event. It's just a duet between friends. The last time I played this song, the howling gale was my sole audience, and the notes scattered in all directions, leaving only fragments of the melody behind. But now, with a friend like you by my side, why should the wind alone bear witness to this music? Besides, I think my hands will be just that much steadier, playing alongside a trusty friend like you.
Okay, I'll play the best I can.
That's all I ask.
Am I actually gonna do a
Let's
minigame?
get to the performance venue. If we follow the breeze, we'll be there in no time.
Follow the breeze, he says. You mean follow the
Alright,
wind?
let's get going. Just relax and let the wind lead the way.
What the fuck? I was not expecting this again. I don't remember if we did something like this in Mondstadt, but the last time I experienced just flying around like this was probably from the quest we had done in Fontaine with the Narcissist and Kreutz Ordo.
No need to hold your breath. In and out. Easy does it.
Anyway, there's that
I let
island.
the birds know we would be coming, so we won't run into them.
Damn, why does that feel so shaky looking at that? Fancy.
Don't worry, it's just a little ocean spray. You won't get soaked. Ah, the delightful sea breeze. Go on, breathe it in.
I haven't been to this island in such a
Almost
long
there.
time, dude. Like, it's actually crazy seeing it from a distance like this. Like, when was the last time we've actually seen this? It's been such a long time since we've been here. Bro, I'm gonna take damage on the ground. Don't do this to me. Alright, let me stop. You could take actual fall damage from that fool.
This island looks kind of familiar.
Yeah, because we've definitely been over here before. I remember we fought the Eye of the Storm and he went all the way to this island and we chased him around Mondstadt. I never forgot that quest. It was one of, like, I'm going to say it was one of my first quests I played in the game. It's very easy to come across it when just exploring. I know it was during some of the earliest streams of my playthrough. This island, is it special?
Not always. It was once an isle like any other. An ordinary, unassuming aggregation of sand and gravel. That is, until seeds of stories were brought here by the wind and cultivated by time. And in due course, the wind brought forth new tales, and time caused them to grow into legends.
I feel like what Venti said, I think with the text that you could get from that sundial thing or clock thing over there. I remember you could interact with thing. You could read something off of it. And something about it being cultivated in time was what I remember it saying on it, but I don't remember the whole thing. Yeah.
So with that, allow me to welcome you in truth to this island favored by time, traveler. This is the place where time and wind met in the distant past.
Time and wind. Okay.
Whoa. You suddenly sound so serious, Tone-Deaf Bard. Paimon's not sure she's following this conversation anymore either.
Could this be like a slight drop of Easter? I don't know.
Fret not, dear Paimon. The best stories always start with a bit of suspense and intrigue. I told you about this before, remember? About how I encountered Time at the Thousand Winds Temple and received some help?
Is he referring to his story quest? I can only remember a time where that was probably when it happened, but even I don't fucking remember that. That was so long ago.
Well, it was because of Time's help that those first winds of freedom were able to blow so strongly. But forceful gales like that are most suited to wiping things clean, not helping things grow. So, after a few crises in Mondstadt were resolved, I made the winds gentler. Just strong enough to bolster the people in times of need without knocking them off their feet.
Ah, yes, because, you know, Venti used to be a bit stronger than he once was. I always knew that he wasn't weak, given what I remember. I don't know, can we say it was lore? There was a mention in the Golden Apple Archipelago that he shaped the way the islands looked. He had shaped it that way due to him cutting off mountains and that it said that it did there, but I don't remember the whole context for it. Because apparently he cut mountains with pure wind itself and created islands. I don't know how true that is, but that was what I saw when I read text during that event years ago. I never forgot that because I love everything about the first iteration of Golden Apple Archipelago. So, yeah. So we're here now to do what exactly?
Shadows gather in the distance. I'm sure you felt it too.
I feel a shadow? I didn't know I had that power for real.
I've heard about the Pyro Archon's face-off with the ruler of death, Renova.
Oh.
And what happened to the Fatui Harbinger, the captain.
Huh. I did not think... Does Venti even care? I didn't even know Venti even knew about the Harbingers that much at all, given that he only knew about Signora, but they don't really mess around with Mondstadt that much since that feat way back in the past. So, I didn't think he really cared to keep up with things like that. But I guess, I mean, he had to know what was going on in Teyvat since our influence is pretty grand. But...
And that's not even mentioning how abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. I fear the impending crisis may be beyond what humans alone can solve. In light of that, I need to be prepared. It is the Animal Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead. But if I whip up a gale of such strength in Mondstadt City, it would just turn the place upside down. Clothes, hats, the flowers that rest on people's balconies.
You know, hearing this mentioned makes you wonder, is Venti really the weakest Archon? Or is Zhong Li actually truly washed? I don't know how strong Zhong Li is. We only know him due to his shield, but like, we've heard him have like incredible feats apparently through the Archon War. But we've also heard feats that Venti has done, but not really that much to know about how strong he is. Like, we were always told that he's the weakest Archon, and Venti himself also said he was, but it always made me wonder, because how could wind be weak? I don't know. I never view wind as like an element that could be weak. But, you know, in this game, in Genshin, due to gameplay, that's a different story, but that's a tale for another time, I suppose.
That's why I chose to do it here. Place where I once offered an ode to time. Who knows? Perhaps time shows this island special favor precisely on account of my lovely, lovely music.
Wait, so is this place Really that special? It sure doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I never thought it was special when I first came here. I just always thought it's kind of strange. We had a world quest that made us come to an island that seemed very mysterious and pretty far off the map, but I always had this feeling that maybe one day we would come here for some kind of purpose because it felt kind of not necessary to just make a place this secluded for no reason. Even if it was just for, you know, a world quest, there should have been like more to show for it. 'Cause usually world quests show a lot. But the world quest we did was nothing special in light of that. So I was hoping we would come back here.
There's a tide that ebbs and flows, and a bunch of birds that come and go. It just seems normal.
Time's impact on things isn't limited to what the eye can see. Think of it like a ripe sunsetia. If the outer peel remains intact, it's nearly impossible for the average person to tell whether the fruit inside is ripe. But even the tiniest hole in said peel will cause the fruit to rot, starting from that spot.
I mean, you're right about that. The only thing I don't know if I agree with is the fact that it can rot despite being covered. I don't know. This analogy is kind of like making me question, does that matter? Like, if we're talking about a fruit, the thing gonna still rot even if it's covered.
Nestled in the hands of time, not one blemish marks this island's peel. Thus, time's influence on its very essence remains hidden to all.
You say that.
At the most fundamental level, of course. All things that lack time's favor will be erased at some point. But with the power that remains here, I can leverage time to draw a boundary around the wind. That way, the outside world won't notice a thing, no matter how powerful of a gale I whip up here.
Interesting.
Of course, as the one requesting help, I should offer something in return. That's why I invited you here, traveler. So we could perform an ode to time together.
An ode to time.
Just let me know when you're ready. Oh, and I can lend you an instrument if you need one.
So we actually have to like play music just to buff Venti? That sounds kind of dope in a way. If only a bard type character was actually in Genshin, but every character has to do something. And I mean, I always view Venti as like a character that could have been that character given Mondstadt's motif and, you know, the bards themselves. Maybe one day we'll get a character like that from Mondstadt. That's like a bard that does like so many unique buffs and whatnot. But Venti about to become a DPS here, so to do it.
Great. Let's get started.
Alright. Ah, it's that music. I was wondering what we were playing.
Looks like our music has moved some in our audience to step on stage.
Wait, what?
But that's against concert rules, so let's usher them out.
What the fuck is that thing doing in Mondstadt? What? Okay, we know that we know about the other ones there, the dogs. I don't care about the reptiles. It's specifically that dude in the middle. Have we ever seen him outside of Natlan, bro? What is this? Why is this person here?
I understand your love for music, of course. But for now, I'm going to have you leave the premises.
Midnight Phantasma.
Rise with the sun! The story has only just begun! Watch out!
Well, I didn't get to play Venti.
All right.
I probably should have played him.
That was an exquisite performance, traveler. Thank you.
That power you unleashed just now.
Don't worry. That power was mine and mine alone. No external help was involved.
I really love the way they changed the way Venti's targeting is. Man, if he was like that in the past, I would have like not even pulled Kazuha. Like I'm actually dead ass because his vortex has a more concentrated, you know, look of where he actually puts his vortex at. Instead of it going far in the direction of the enemy he's pointed at, the vortex goes on the enemies. I just love that.
Think of it like tuning a musical instrument so that it might play melodies lovelier still.
Ha! So you do have some tricks up your sleeve. What else are you hiding, huh?
Oh, Paimon. How many tricks could I possibly have? I only have 2 sleeves, after all.
Hey, the legs can have their own types of sleeves, but I shouldn't call it that.
You know that's not what Paimon meant, Tone Deaf Bard.
I have a feeling the wind is gonna be pretty strong today. We should head back to Mondstadt and tell people to hold on to their hats.
Oh, it actually put me over here. Witch's Eve Right Temporal Winds Eulogy. I'm actually kind of excited to play Venti DPS. Enough that I could probably just prepare and switch. I don't know. I'm gonna prepare to switch because I can at least play it. I already got Durin's Hexerei buff, and we can now start playing Barbados DPS today. This was the team I wanted to try first, and then I'll probably try it again with Fischl maybe, because Fischl might actually be interesting. The thing that sucks about this team is that there's no sustain, so teams like this are not really realistic nowadays, but they can be fine for like other things if you want to just like play them somewhere else, like Imagine Theater and such. Like, depending on the enemy, you might still want healing, but there's teams I just want to try. And now we can actually play Venti DPS. I'm looking forward to this. I have changed the build a little bit to do 2-piece martial, say Hunter. I don't know if I want to test 2-piece attack or not, but maybe, I don't know. Man, I don't know. I heard that there might be an artifact set that Venti can use next patch, so I'll wait for that. But yeah. Creates all effects of Ascension Talent, Light Manifest, Divine Calculus. Set for the duration by 75%. I forgot how much this increases. I just know that his red shred increases by a decent amount, and his vaporize and melt damage goes up to like 70%, 75%. I forget how influenced it was. I know his red shred goes up over 30, but I just don't pay attention to that. I wish it would tell us the exact change. Yeah, I wish it would tell us the exact change. I'd have to go and look at a video the exact amount. I know his red shred increases in Hexerei team resonance, right? And I can always check this. Hexerei Secret Right, the Hexerei characters in your party are further enhanced. Obtain the Secret Right effect when at least 2 units in your team. Okay. Huh. So it doesn't show the change to the constellations here. I thought they would, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't remember the characters change here to begin with, but if I can get the rotations down right, I might end up enjoying that though. It's just something I don't know what I want for my first slot in this scene, because while I want to do Yelan, I still think I should have some kind of support for this scene that, you know, has survivability. And the best I can think of, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Oh. only we could aim in the air, but look forward to trying that. Hold up. Hold up. Start this now. What? Did I just unequip? Oh. Whoops. Don't do that. Do this. Alright, next we're going to do Fischl. I'm probably going to do Sucrose last. And I'll probably do Razor second to last, because I'm looking forward to seeing Mona. Because she doesn't show up that much, but whenever I see her, I just like her. I don't know. It's one of the few characters I like from Mondstadt, but yeah. You only stopped by the Adventures Guild to check for new commissions. It has nothing to do with the witch or her assignment, but it seems you stumble upon an unexpected surprise. Stumble upon, you say. Alan Smithy, author of Fischl. What? What am I about to encounter?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Greetings, traveler.
Greetings.
Hey there, Catherine! Oh, and Oz and Fischl are here too!
Hey, what?
Coincidence!
Did I miss something? I looked away for a second. I didn't see Fischl just right there.
All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. 'Tis only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's happy to see you both. And I feel the same. It's been quite a while, Traveler and Paimon.
When was the last time we actually saw Fischl, like, voiced in anything? I feel like the last time we had, like, a big drop of, like, anything Fischl related was definitely the second iteration of the Golden Empire Archipelago. Like, story quest event. But that was so long ago. Whenever she appears, she's just kind of there.
You're here just in time. Yai Publishing House has a commission for you, traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person.
What?
Much of the information was kept from the guild for business reasons. All we know is that it has something to do with the author of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
That sounds familiar.
What? Surely you don't mean...
Official breaking character for real.
Wait, is this author really that important? What if we weren't here? Or if we decided not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time.
In that case, it'd be a free trip to Mondstadt where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. Just look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing.
Hold on! I mean, halt thy steps, good traveler.
Hold on!
Fate cast you upon the tides of the world, but not for you to stand alone in the face of its desolation.
All that for hold on.
Nay, you step forth onto the path of the Immonakreich.
I'm pretty sure people don't like Fischl saying the Immonakreich. I don't even think I'm saying it right either, but...
What mein Fräulein means to say is, she would like to go with you.
Wow, you seem really jazzed about this commission, Fischl. Do you have some kind of insider information?
You're welcome to come along either way.
Well, let's head to the Good Hunter to meet with this editor then.
I forgot I have 2 ammo characters in the team. That's why my Venti feels a little bit faster. I was wondering why I felt a little bit faster. Your name sounds familiar. Are you from a voice quest? I can't help but say that. Onodera. Especially the design of the NPC. Just vaguely looks familiar.
Alright, let's see who lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Shing. Oh, Genu's editor, Onodera.
Oh, so you're, okay, so the Shattered Halberd, that book, that was Shincho's book. He the one who made that book. Yes, yes, okay.
Traveler, thank you for all you've done for us in the past. I come here today with a commission from Lady Yai, with which I'd like your help, should you be willing. Oh, and might I ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is?
The person that's dressed like Princess Fischl is Princess Fischl.
You have the pleasure of speaking to our eminent person, Fischl, Prinzessin de Vertelung.
Mein Fräulein means to say that her name is Fischl, and that she is most pleased to meet you.
Yes.
Yep, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer, and she's here to help.
That's right, this is Fischl.
Yeah, I, kinda got that the first time.
Since thou hast learned my name, understand this. To speak it is to be absolved. Praise it, therefore, and thou shalt earn thine salvation.
Yeah, you're gonna... I hope you don't hate Fischl for this.
Mein Fräulein means to say she...
Ah, I see. I completely concur, my lady. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. And if you might lend me succor in solving this problem, I shall indeed praise your names to the heavens above. As many times as necessary, in fact.
You understood Fischl language before Oz could even finish translating.
An editor is not to be underestimated.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing the legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Okay, so it wasn't Fischl that I wasn't Shainter that wrote the book. Okay, who is Mr. Nine? That's, okay.
Flowers.
What was that, mein Fräulein?
Flowers?
Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for.
What?
Mein Fräulein means to say, even should the creator be cold and unmoving, the Prinzessin and her immer Nachtreich's resplendence might yet compel them to weep.
Brother, that didn't make it sound any better trying to translate that.
Well, sure. The author of Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine. He sent a letter from Nodcry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape.
Interesting.
So ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to Paimon.
Where it's so simple. But here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine. What he looks like, how old he is, where he's from. He's only ever communicated with us via letter, from addresses all over to that. And he's never showed up to our annual meeting or events. Not once.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure.
Investigate his identity? Now, how do I do that?
We did a bit of digging ourselves, and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change. His initial editor has decided to retire to focus on his own writing, and he didn't have much to add either.
Whatever hath once existed in this world is enshrined in the memory of the Prinzessin de Vertelung, to endure unchanging in her Immanakreich. For from the sacred primordial words flow the wellspring of all cause and consequence.
Alright.
Mein Fräulein means to say that...
Yes, we had the same idea. So, we tracked down the original manuscript of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Aw, man. Genu's gonna be so mad he missed out on this.
Why is Genu?
Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera.
Editors are something else. Yeah. How do you feel? Let me stop.
Osvaldo Hafnavines, hast thou perceived something?
I forgot that was his name. I'm just used to call it. I'm just used to Oz, man.
No such Henry exists, mein Fräulein. I sense a faint, elusive resonance. Something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you, mein Fräulein.
Isn't that interesting? Well, In the end, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper point to it coming from Qingce village in Liyue.
Huh. Could Mr. Nine be from Liyue then? No, wait. If we're talking authors from Qingce village specifically...
Well, there is a guy named Chang the Ninth, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm like, wasn't there like a guy with like a number in his name in Qingce village? I do remember a guy named that.
No, it couldn't be. Could it?
I mean, he got Ninth in his name.
Chang the Ninth? Ah, I've heard of him.
Chang
He
the
won the
Ninth,
Best
yeah.
New Author Award for the first apprentice of Guhua.
It matters not. Though the Saint of Tears and the Saint of Atonement perform manifold labors on divergent principles, their power flows but from a single source.
Mr. Onodera, if you please.
Wait, Oz? It's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here.
Brother, just let the time flow. Let the conversation continue.
You speak true, Mind Princessin. Even if Chang the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author, and he could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start.
What I tell you, editors, am I right?
Yeah.
Well, either way, I appreciate the help. I'm counting on you.
Well, this is a unexpected venture. This was definitely not what I expected. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, he lives all the way up here. That's why I only remembered this guy.
Yahoo!
I remember we needed to go up here for like a world quest at one point. Brother, I have to climb a ladder every day to come back up here.
It doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait?
Seems like that's all we can do.
Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Nodcry?
That would be a bit much.
Perhaps we should have a look around his house.
That one of those discs. I should grab
Watching
that.
him without permission seems wrong. But if he really is Mr. Nine, then... Okay, let's do it.
I guess since the discs haven't been in the game for like a really long time, because they weren't here when we started the game, that would explain how I could have missed that disc.
Seems like a bunch of ordinary stuff.
Nay, I, the Princessin, have beheld the mystery of the universe enshrined in these specks of dust. What hath been revealed is the very fount of wisdom. Ever does it flow toward the shores of truth.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Mein Fräulein means to say, she thinks this is a clue.
Yeah, I could probably guess that from that, but like, the way she said that sounded so weird, actually. And I'm used to her talking weird, bro. Like, yeah, I think she found a clue.
Wait! It looks like the soil's been overturned. Oh no. Did some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here?
They buried him in like a log in the ground, like the tree trunk. Why would someone want to do that?
Maybe we should call the Millilith. What do you think, Traveler?
It's all right, Paimon. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here.
Oh, so that's why. I guess it makes sense why she followed us.
And since mein Fräulein would never do anyone harm, I'm certain the same is true of his other less avid supporters.
Alright, let's see what's buried here in any case, yeah. You dug up the ground. Inside you found a large bag of Mora and a check from the Northland Bank. Suddenly a voice comes out of nowhere. Without thinking, you stuffed the items into your pocket. Yeah, that's not a good idea.
What is the meaning of this? I'm calling the Millilith.
Oh, it's Chang the Ninth.
Chang the Ninth! You're not dead! Or kidnapped!
What are you even talking about? Oh, wait a second. You're the ones who came here with that young lad from the Guhua clan.
Yes,
I remember.
Yeah, that was... That a story quest? No, yeah, it was. Shincho did have a story quest. I forgot. There, 4-star characters used to have story quests, right? Right. And then we did hangouts, and then that kind of ruined the thought.
I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands though. What are you doing digging around my house?
Bro, you didn't hear us what we said, bro?
Oh, well, actually, we just wanted to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine.
What? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms could make me that delusional. No. If I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions?
Okay.
To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows? Yes, doing a real bang-up job, aren't I? My submission's never even been selected. The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Even opening with a plot twist or disguising your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion.
Disguising your hero as a fool? Man, the moment they put isekais into that type of pen name, we'll actually see that. But I guess there is isekais within the stuff that's AEI Publishing House regarding some of the titles we've heard, if I can recall one.
Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's works.
Good point.
Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute First Apprentice of Guhua won that award. What? That old beggarly Chong the Ninth is Mr. Nine? No, there must be some mistake. What a sight that would have been.
Yeah, and when we were here with Shincho at one time, you talked up the legend of the Shattered Halberd a lot.
He did? I forgot.
If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up.
I don't know if that was the greatest comparison.
In any case, while this gentleman isn't the Mr. Nine we're looking for, I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature, the same threads of fate I sensed on you, mein Fräulein, and on the manuscript. I believe the traces are related to Mr. Nine, and it appears I can track them.
Hey, that's perfect! Once we head to Nogcry, you should be able to find Mr. Nine, no problem then.
Wait, so Fish was coming with us to Nodcry? How did this happen?
But back to the signature. What were you doing before this, Chong the Ninth?
Oh, well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so I went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality.
Ah, no wonder. Mr. Nine uses the very same type for his manuscripts.
Well, that explains it. Thanks, Chong the Ninth. We should get going.
There's something in my pocket I gotta take out, bro. Are we actually about to take that with us?
I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome, I suppose.
I suppose.
Farewell, creator of another world. Though I must say, the laws and narratives thou hast ordained can scarce compare to the dream dust sedimented in the Immonok Reich.
Dude. Yes, that's exactly what he's talking about. But I think I understood it.
Mein Fräulein means to say your writing isn't... I mean, Mein Fräulein offers her thanks.
Yeah, he almost said something rude, bro. Is that a domain sound? What? Okay, you know what? Alright. I know Trevor still had that stuff in his pocket, but I hope that doesn't become a problem later.
It should be up ahead.
Oh wait, this is not crowd. I was about to say, that's quite the skip, honestly.
Wait, did something attack that Sealy? Something doesn't seem right here.
I don't think Sealy can be touched, can they?
And it bears the same signature I sensed before.
Then it would seem fate has dictated our path for us.
Yes, it did.
By royal decree.
The story has only just begun. Leave it.
Gears of the storm. Think you can get away?
Okay. Well, we got to play it a little bit. Now I'm gonna be burning for a bit. Oh, the Sealy going.
Looks like the Sealy is showing us the way.
It is indeed showing us the way.
Stay back.
I don't know why I did that. Whoa. Something covered in mist around here. Was that always there? I don't think so. I've explored Nalkar enough, so...
What are you doing here?
Nicole? I was not expecting this when we were doing Witch's Homework today.
Wait, that voice. It's Nicole! Also, that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. Nine and our search led us here, but now it seems we found you instead.
You wouldn't tell me Mr. Nine is Nicole, right? You told Nicole and the Sealy about the Eye Potion House's commission.
I see. Well, Mr. Nine is right here.
The Sealy?
Hello.
The Sealy can speak? Nah, that's crazy. Is this like a special case only for the actual Sealy here? I thought you'd have to be like Nicole to be able to speak.
What bizarre Demerung is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing.
In truth, I too aspire to be an author, but I'm also partial to direct communication. Talking is rather inconvenient by comparison.
You say that, yet you speak in my head.
And as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious.
Well, if only you could write super fast through magic, through your thoughts. If you could, like, actually write down stuff with your thoughts, I guess writing would become a lot easier.
I thought perhaps if I found someone with whom I could share my ideas, it might give me the same release as writing. But then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame. So, I tracked down an old Sealy friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. Then, I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead. We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. Nine. A receding hairline was one of them, I think.
Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this.
Who is voicing this? Why does that sound so weirdly familiar?
Come now, it was beneficial for you too. By inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, you were able to hone and eventually recover your capacity for speech. And anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of a flash of inspiration in someone's head. I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes.
So you, what, possessed people? Isn't that kind of intrusive?
Oh, it's fine. She did it while they were sleeping. As long as the person is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken.
Yeah, that sounds very automatic.
Wait, but what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having?
Those strange intuitions. Fair enough.
Nicole sent me to monitor the situation and not cry. And it's super dangerous, okay? So I needed some help. It's not like I have the knowledge or power of the heavens anymore.
This person's voice sounds like Lily Pichu. I'm pretty sure someone recognizes it. I'm not the only one who's going crazy hearing this.
As for your friend over here, well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. For realism's sake, you understand?
Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written into an Inazuman light novel once.
It was.
Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it. Until you came along, young lady.
Mein Fräulein is speechless. So if I may ask in her stead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to create me?
Hold on. This is like actually like kind of like. Hold on. Hold on. I did get
as long
this.
As the person is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken.
I mean, it kind of checks out when you think about the Story Quest event from the second iteration of the Golden Apple Archipelago. I always thought maybe, but I honestly wanted to assume that Oz is a real bird. That what you're telling me? That's really interesting.
As for your friend over here, well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. For realism's sake, you understand? Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se.
That's interesting.
It was more like 70% made up, 30% true.
No, it was 90% made up, 10% true. I thought it was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books.
Wow.
You don't seem too surprised, Oz.
Well, I suppose I've vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it is an honor to serve mein Fräulein.
But knowing this feels kind of sad, isn't it? Years into the game, we find out Oz is not even a real bird, but, you know, he is a real bird of Teyvat now. It's kind of like Durin.
Well, once our affairs in Nodcry are resolved, Mr. Nine will be able to return home. Yes, just tell them that when you return.
I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. Oh, but, while you're at it, could you pass a message along to that guy in Chingsa village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10. His share's been buried in his yard all these years.
About that?
Wait, what do you use the Mora for? I bury it, and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do.
You love guiding people to treasure. I don't know what the problem. What I don't understand the point of the journey, but it's interesting. You know, the more I look at the Sealy, it makes me think of a Patapon. I don't know why I thought that just now. It just really seeing the detail up close because I don't really pay attention that much to the Sealy design. Well, until the Pyro one came along.
Feel free to come search for my personal stash someday. I've buried it at the furthest end of the Immernachtreich.
I will. I absolutely will.
Mein Fräulein?
And, I just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nine.
Oh wow, complete and utter complete sentence.
What mein Fräulein means is, though the cosmos stretch forth in unending darkness, yet shall come an hour when all things shine.
You really don't have to do that, Oz.
I'm glad to hear it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure.
All right, that settles that. Now, I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author.
Shouldn't it be Chang the Ninth? Why?
Absolutely not.
I only heard officials say, after saying your goodbyes, you begin to return the return journey. What in the mess is this? What a strange story this was. I'm not gonna lie. Just Eve Wright, Phantasmal Nocturne. Oh, we still need to talk to Chain and Ninth. Well, even though I want to try like the official variant in this team, I know for a fact I need some kind of sustain. I don't know who I would put in this team though. I mean, Durin's gonna give a good amount of red shirt to Animo, while Farzan's also giving red shirt to Animo. Of course, Ben is probably gonna end up being the last slot in the most unfortunate manner.
A walk would be nice.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Probably do Bennett anyways. Even though part of me doesn't want to do Bennett. A part of me doesn't really want to do Bennett for Durin. It's not exactly how I want to do a Venti team. Because when I play Venti, I'm probably going to assume not using Bennett in the team. Or if I do a Pyro, it's going to probably be a different Pyro. Like, another one that I thought about doing that is very likely is probably Toma.
Where are we headed this time?
But I have to like rebuild him a bit because he's not exactly ready. But he's probably another character I want to try with the Venti team because I have him C6. Which he gives a little bit of normal attack damage. And people told me normal attack damage influences Venti's new gameplay, so I'll probably have to try that. But as you can see, don't know what I'm going to do about this, because I'm probably going to have to raise another Favonius of some kind. This kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie. I mean, as close to 200 as it can get, I suppose. I don't know. But, it's not exactly good enough. That's why I know I needed to get him to 90 a long time ago. I wanted to get him HP, so I had a balance of credit. I'll have to just try it and see how I feel about it. If it's still not good enough, I might end up having to focus it a bit further. Might focus it a bit further to ER though, just because don't know if I can do with that. I'll have to test this too.
Oh, that's right. Just channel Mr. Nine. How would he write this particular essay?
Hey, Chang the Ninth! We have something for you!
Oh? What is... What? Where did all this Mora come from?
About that. So, the thing is... Right. Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career.
Wait, what? So, channeling Mr. Nine actually worked. I can't believe it.
Of course, for Chang the Ninth, wealth pales in comparison to his craft. The matter of Mora is swiftly forgotten as he puts pen back to paper. Thus, you continue back to Mondstadt. Okay. Do I actually go back to Mondstadt? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, should I do the next iteration of this? I kind of want to do a little bit of testing though, because I got the more important ones out of the way. I will do the rest of them on stream. When I'm ready to do testing with Mona, I'll probably do that as well. I know my Venti's not going to be like super strong, so I might not even use him in the Stygian coming up, but I still want to test him. First I need to get my energy back. There's a chance I'm probably going to put Toma on like an ER Sins, as much as I want to keep him on this Sins.
Here we go. We'll see about that.
I don't know why I'm doing that.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Damn. It's honestly better than I thought it was gonna be. I didn't expect to see him hit like 10,000. Like, I'm actually gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting him to hit even 10,000 a single time. Wow, his skill does a lot more damage though. Might do Rock Frog. Even though I think he has an animal resistance. Testing an animal DPS is not easy, because there's too many freaking enemies that have animal resistance in the game. It's just as bad as like physical almost. This is why I like fighting this one guy from Natland, because his resistance is the same across the board. My problem with fighting this guy is that if I let this guy stomp me, I'm gonna die. But that's why I want to use Venti. I want to use Bennett. I mean,
Decay! New life! Leave it! I got you covered! Don't get too close!
Truth repeats its course. Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
I guess.
Here we go.
I mean, it felt way better than I thought it was going to. And the best part is, the rotation's already started again. That's not bad.
Fire it up!
Have fun with this gift.
Time for takeoff.
Obviously doing less damage. I want to try doing the rotation a bit better, but yeah, it's better than I thought it was gonna feel. It really does feel great.
Leave it! I got you covered! Check this out!
Gears of the storm. Think you can get away?
Obviously, this is not that great.
Let's play. Dare to mess with me?
I'm actually surprised by how fast the rotation of getting their energy back is. But it could just be the guy that we're fighting, to be honest. Someone's not doing that much. Let's just see what it's like with Bennett. Obviously, it's going to probably be amazing because it's Bennett. But I don't really want to play Bennett with Venti. That's kind of the problem.
You want me on your...
I wish I could do an Abyss run test, but that's not going to be possible in this Abyss because, like, I'm pretty sure Venti won't be able to basically start the Abyss magically. Maybe the next Abyss I'll try it, but...
Leave it to me! Everybody stand back!
Oh, okay, thanks. I was spamming triangle 2. Ah, that's cool. I was spamming triangle 2. Okay, alright. That's cool. Okay, you can chill out with that.
Here we go! Too late for regrets! Dare to mess with me?
Restart. Didn't get to do my rotation. I had to do the first rotation before he just starts doing that again. I think I like the rotation that I do. Opening with Durin first since his bursts take the longest.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Truth repeats its course. Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Ah!
Here we go.
Stay back! Story has
I'm going in. Too late for regrets. Gears of the storm. Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Yeah, it's probably the most fun I think I've had with a normal tech DPS from a bow character. Like, I don't know, it's like the best way I can explain it.
Let's light it up.
Unfortunately, I don't really like the fourth slot option. I don't like it. I just don't. I don't really like Bennett with Venti. It feels like Venti's missing something. But let's try it with Fischl, because I'm curious how strong Fischl is with him. I'm expecting to see something unprecedented because the way I built Fischl. And I'm sure I'm probably the only one who came up with this idea. But this is probably what makes, you know, playing Genshin so fun for me, is figuring out what rotation, what builds can like make some kind of new interaction happen. And I'm looking forward to this one. With this and Hexerei buff. Now Overload and Electrocharge. Fischl got, like, at least in my opinion, one of my favorite buffs that out of like the Hexerei buffs that makes me want to actually really play it, which is why I ended up getting into it in the first place. Venti was definitely not my only reason, but obviously I didn't need Durin for this. It's just I really like their two-man core for overloaded teams. So Fischl giving 22.5 at a baseline outside of like Hexerei, but like Hexerei resonance, but like without like, you know, anything amping it. Then Electrocharge reaction gives 90 EM. But if you have her C6, then it doubles this effect for both. So you can get 45% attack percent, and then Electrocharge gives 180 or Lunar Charge reaction. And I was told that in Overvape, she can give both buffs, which I really need to see that. So that's really cool. Doesn't really say here that it enhances it. but I was told ever since its answer could her constellation change. But does it show here? Oh no, it does show this here. Benediction of Oz presence by 2 seconds. Upper corner attacks, yeah, that's all the same. The attack and EM effects from Witch's Eve Right Phantasmal Nocturne are further increased by 100% for 10 seconds. From what people said, it just doubles the effect. So, she's gonna give a loud attack. Oh, wrong thing. Over here. Hopefully this doesn't become a problem. Now.
Truth repeats its course. Oz reveal. Time for takeoff.
What? The effect. So, Venti had like, what was it, 2300 attack to that effect? Huh. Okay. Fisher herself has a lot, but I think that this effect is only given to the on-fielder, right? So the Hexerei buff itself, yeah, it's only given to the on-fielder and herself. So Durin's not getting that attack, but he's getting the attack from this, and then of course he's getting attacked from his Noblesse effect. So I guess it's not enough attack. Huh. I guess it'll depend on the team I try to play him in later.
Yahoo! Have fun with this gift. Wings of darkness.
Watch out! Story has only just...
Think you can get away? Let's play. Yeah.
I mean, the damage increase is definitely there. I like the kind of normal tech talent to really see the strength of it, because that's the only way I'm going to see any difference in this talent. Okay, so the Hexerei Wind Thunder arrows there. It doesn't show it on this part, but again.
Brace yourselves.
Leave it to me!
By royal decree. Let's play.
Huh. Whoa, calm down there, buddy. Calm down there. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Venti's 4th slot, because I'd rather have like some kind of sustain, because you never know what happens. It's definitely something I may not try, but I'm not feeling that. I'm gonna have to figure something out with that. That's like my only problem right now. I don't know what to do with the 4th slot. It can be Bennett, and it's just pure Pyro and Pyro and this effect, but I'm wondering if I need to test this again with Mona. I've seen people try Mona, Proto, Amber, and Venti teams. That's what my friends did, and that's what I saw a video on as well. So that will probably be the next thing I try, so I'll do that after I've done Mona's, which we'll do that one next for the Hexerei Witch homework. She already had the Proto Amber on her. I don't know if I want to keep this on her, because I feel like her damage is going to be more important, but I know her constellations change. Okay, I guess that's it for that for now. I don't think it's going to be that great for someone like Faressa, but I'm kind of curious. How much does this version of official actually influence the team? I need to know. The only reason why we're doing this now. Depending on Faressa's damage, will this matter though? Since she'll be the on-fielder, she'll be getting those buffs. Now, she could use the attack, because I'm using a 4-star weapon, so it's going to definitely be noticeable for her. How noticeable? I mean... okay. Wait. She's not an attack goblin. Is the buff's just like permanent? Or am I tripping? Hold on. It only lasts for 10 seconds for those buffs. How is her attack?
Strength is
Wait,
one of those
how is
things
her
where you
attack 3k? What the
use it or
fuck?
lose it.
Wait a second, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So-
Hold on. Can I see it again? No, there we go. It's 2027. Okay. So this is what her attack looks like normally. It's funny how official attack is that high. Okay, everything seems normal. Okay. So our attack is like at a interesting part of this. Do this.
Stop right there! The story has only just begun! What?
Yeah! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! It's justice o'clock! Heads up!
I don't know if I like it. I need to try it again though. Actually, hold on.
You asked for it!
Stay!
It's justice o'clock!
Hold up. Back it up. Let's try this again. I feel like I have to figure out the rotation with Fischl. I don't think I want to do Fischl in the beginning. Ours disappears way too fast. So I think my rotation, no matter what, has to start out with Durin, like usual. And starting with him in this form.
As you wish,
Why me?
105, 120. I don't like it. Well, to be fair, Electro Sustain not really the greatest option for her to begin with. For Electro, like, off-field damage. I just wanted to try it. So, Fischl might be more noticeable for a Pyro carry than in an Overloaded team. Because, like, that's far worse than I give it credit for. Oh, I don't know I'm doing that. This team got all the energy. Okay. Yeah, that's, like, far worse than I thought it was going to be. It's like a team I can play if I, really need to, but I don't know. She loses way too much doing this. So, getting rid of Jan Sensifa is just not an option. Not that I'm surprised.
Let's get started.
I'll keep that in mind. Just using Durin in this team as like a non-Hexerei Resonance character is still pretty good though. So that's definitely one of the non-Hexerei Resonance teams I'm gonna play then. So that's fine. I guess it's time for me to try this one. I don't know how good this is though, because if no, I can't say that, can I?
In the name of the
so I'm gonna just try
princess.
this. There's a team without a sustain, but Nuva can sustain himself, but don't want the other ones to die necessarily. But then I'm not getting the attack buff. The only reason why in this team that I'm even trying Fischl is just because I can get the EM buff. But at that point, Fischl's damage matters more in this team, so this is probably not going to be that good of a showcase.
The story has only just begun! Leap.
Shadow Raven.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
It's funny seeing her damage around 13,000 in this team because, like, see, like, that 13,000 is, like, the damage she used to do, and now that's, like, what I'm doing on a different build entirely, but AM is cool, I just don't think it's good for a Hydra character, right?
Bow your head.
I'd be better to use, the DPS mode. Maybe I should try this again. Let's try this again. Let's try the DPS mode, Durin. I think I have to try that one. Okay, the bot just disappeared. There we go. Let's try this again. Probably do this first.
Does this make a
Nope.
good ending?
Why does it have to be frame perfect, Hitman? Why does it have to be frame perfect? I might as well just have them all at full health when that happens. I'm not gonna get his burst, so it doesn't matter. That absolutely screwed me over. Well, everyone's health is back to half again, so I'll figure this out. Make sure to time my dodge if I have to. I need to open with Frina first. I could open with Durin first too. It doesn't really matter which one I do. Maybe I'll open with Durin first.
Get back! Element.
Let the world collide! Wings of darkness!
Let the mighty be humbled.
This is a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better. I like this one.
Oz, reveal!
Element for the midnight vent.
Orange shall
Dodge.
descend once again.
Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen the moment that I did that. I couldn't dodge because I did her burst. Well, I did the copy of this team, but it's not about whether or not I have a shield. This has always been a problem with Nuva's team to begin with, if I'm gonna be real with you. But that actually felt a lot better doing DPS Durin, because obviously Durin can't even buff Vaporize anyways. So it probably is better for him to be on the DPS mode. It just adds time to when he's on field, which sometimes I don't really like that.
Silence!
By royal decree!
Surprisingly, Official's damage in the team is like what her damage was prior, which is kind of funny to me. I find that really funny, actually. In a Golden Troop build, I wonder how good her damage would be if I went back to the other one, the Golden Troop. Didn't even want to try this team again. I think I've gotten my answer. It's alright. Like, something I could use in domains, but I don't know if I'd ever use this team in the Abyss, though. This one is a bit dicey. 'Cause this is like just one where I just want to try Durin, but it'd be cool to do the Hexerei buff versions just to see Kanish, but my problem is, like, the other teammate that they would put in this team would be, like, for non-sustain. Because I saw, like, a team with, like, Emily instead of Bennett, so you just don't have a Bennett in the team, but then I'm like, it's sustainless. And this would be no different. I'm not really a fan of just not having, like, a healer option. I don't know if I want to try it with this one, because it's gonna end up being worse than the Nuva team, but the damage is probably gonna be nice. Guess I'm gonna go for one I'm excited to check out, at the very least. Oh, was it back here? I didn't get rid of that team, did I? I see that one. There it is. That one. That one. This is probably gonna end up being like one of my main teams for Navia if I end up really liking this.
Stay back! Kane!
A proper send-up! From the speak. Midnight fantastic. Coming at ya.
200, that's better than I thought it was gonna be.
Coming at ya.
I should have like actually catered to. Wow, that's a lot of attack. that is a lot of attack.
Watch out.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, she can't get that. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Do I want to try that again? No, I'm gonna reset it. I like the rotation I just did. Durin into Navia. Most of the rotations in these teams, it feels right to use Durin in the beginning, especially if I'm doing a support build. The DPS one, it feels kind of unfortunate because I like doing his skill after doing his burst. Because you can like get energy in the beginning.
A proper send-off. From the speed of... Alright.
As you wish, mate.
Oh, did I even get that? I don't even know if I did.
At ya.
2. Oh my god. Hold on. I might like this scene a lot. Hold on. Hold on. Can I need to test that again. Holy shit.
Watch out.
I think that was after the buffer disappearing. Yeah, part of it disappearing. Oh, I'm gonna love this team. Hold on. Yeah, I had a feeling. I think I didn't get all the... I guess this is a Natman thing. I forget. Oh, let's try this again. 280 is better than I thought it was gonna be. Because anywhere close to 300 and we're golden. Because I usually can hit 300k with Navia. But I have to double check the Moika team again. This is just a nice other option.
Leave it to me. The story has only just...
Attack! Oz, reveal.
I should do like the actual full hit next time. Oh, you already got the resistance. Just to make sure he doesn't get like side swiped and killed. Because in this team we have a healer and that's Shilling and she can be the healer. I don't need Bennett for that. I gotta say, this is a nice non-Bennett team though. Like it's better than I thought it was gonna be. I need to test her beginning rotation though with the max stacks of the shrapnel shows.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Shadow Raven! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
263. Oh, that would be before the buffs went through. Everything else was available but this. The LG buff wasn't through. So that's unfortunate. Yep, and now I get the LG buff. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Feeling lucky? Alright.
Okay, so that is definitely the biggest problem, is definitely that. So if I want to see Navia's damage, her damage will only get stronger at the like second time she does her cannon shot, not the first. It's hard to test the very first, but all the buffs are there at the very first. I mean, I can try something. That's gonna be the only thing I end up not liking.
Decay! New life!
Attack!
brave names echo.
My royal
Bring it.
Midnight Vengeance.
Fellow warfare, I guess.
Only 281. And the problem is I don't even know if I got that damage out in time before he did that move just now. It's hard to test it. It's actually very hard to test it. I love how the team is operating, but I'm not too sure how to feel about it. I don't know. How? Okay. I don't know what to say about the Navi team. It's a nice alternate team option. It's probably one of my better ones I like with Navia. But it's just far worse than just using Durin by himself in this team. Or let's check Bennett Durin instead for comparison. I am focusing on her damage as well as like the team damage. The team damage was decent, but it felt slightly similar to Double Hydro Navia. It felt slightly similar to Double Hydro.
Leave it to me. Decay.
Why did I do that thing? I gotta stop doing that.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
I'm doing this kind of feel like it.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
So 325. Bennett's buff is still more massive. Like, I mean, yeah, we get 3400 with the new official thing I was trying to do, the official variant. But I was hoping to have more attack on Durin. It's actually surprising because he does it snapshot. It might still be better to do attack goblet, which is actually a bit sad. I thought I'd be a lot closer than this to 2500. I thought it'd be like 24 something, and that's what I was hoping for. If I was closer to that, then I could put the pyro goblet on. But I'm probably gonna put the attack goblet back on. Man, I love this build on the pyro goblet too now. But yeah, Durin by himself is just more than enough for this team with Bennett.
Leave it to me.
A little bit disappointed in that, but Official Variant is nice. It just feels similar to Double Hydra without like the very quick, fast-paced swapping that I like doing. So that's definitely something I'm not gonna like over that. It is what it is. The thing that sucks is that this is still my favorite Navia team in the game right now. Now, due to rumors I've been hearing, which might make me wonder, I'll definitely have to revisit this in the future. This is that team core. Now, one of the teams that I'm unsure about, but still looking forward to testing, because I don't really like Bennett in this team. Do I have an attack goblet on Malika right now? Attack Sans, I mean. The only problem that this team's gonna suffer from is whenever she has her burst, she has her burst. This team, if Malika was C1, this team would probably be better.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow.
Stay back.
Ow!
Justice will prevail. Stop. Burn it down. Rev the engines. Incinerate. Final warning.
Honestly, I need to try this again with her rotation in the beginning. No, you fucking don't, bro. Don't make me pull out the bike. Oh.
Okay! New life!
Wings of darkness! Drop your weapons! Pyroclastic surge!
The flame!
I can't do a combo very well. I tried to do something. Either way, it felt alright. Honestly, I have to be careful on how I play this team.
By royal decree, let's ride! Final warning!
Leave it to me!
I want to try to do the combo again, but I don't know if I feel like doing it again. Yeah, there's a buffing. It's alright. It felt less useful for, someone like Vressa, so I'd have to try the DPS variant to see how I feel about that. Luckily, we can easily do that. What? This is not the build I want to do, though. Wonder about trying the same exact Navia team, but with just more damage. How would that actually function? Part of me doesn't want to do that crit rate build, but whatever. Let's just try Marika again and see what her damage looks like. The highest I've seen her hit so far with this testing was 16k.
As you wish, mate.
Let's ride!
19,000.
Rev the engines! Rev from the skies!
She's hitting 20k now. I've never seen Fizzle hit 20k before.
Light it up! Drop your weapons! Let's ride! Stop right there!
Do I get for not putting Fab on Chevreuse? I'll probably change one day though. Yeah, it feels about the same as what I had just tested before. I don't really like overloaded Marika that much to begin with, so that's not surprising. I liked it a little bit in the beginning just to play a different overloaded team with Chevros, but over time I just disliked it because Overvape is so much more fun. And it feels more powerful as well. Feels much more powerful.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
I don't know if I want to do that 85 crit rate ratio. That's not exactly the crit rate I want on her. I'm pretty sure it's not the build I usually run on her. I'm pretty sure this is what I ran on her. Attack is higher, but is it worth the 20 crit damage drop? I don't know if it's worth losing 20 crit damage for it. I only lose around 50 attack for this. Yeah.
Stay.
Fire! Well, Shadow Raven. Watch out! Haha! Coming at you.
Well, again, it feels about the same, which is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
Bring it.
I find that very annoying. How is it the same every time? It's like the buffing didn't like feel minuscule at all. If like the team damage feels about the same, I don't get it. I thought it would at least be different. It's almost like I wasted my time putting fish on that attack build for the fielder plus her damage, and then of course everyone else's. So here's the dealio. I'm going to put Durin back on attack goblet. Huh? That's not how low it is. No, that can't be right. The attack shouldn't be that low. That's not what it was yesterday. Is that what it is in a double power team? He reaches 2,500. I feel like I wasted my time doing the pyro goblet stick then. Okay.
Turning point in fate.
Sorry.
Fuck my god. Why did this always have to happen like this? Perfect frame hit every fucking time. Cool, that's definitely what I wanted to do. What time is it? Okay. I already knew this is going to be decently long. But I do have something I need to do later. So.
Watch out! A proper send-off! from the...
Midnight Venta.
Watch out!
Look at 29,000.
This one's got your name on it.
Oh, he already put this up.
Bring it. Watch out! Watch out!
So, like, I can't tell whether it's slightly better or about the same. It just feels the same. It's kind of unfortunate. Makes me a bit sad, honestly. I don't hate the team variant. Definitely an option I could play if I don't have anything better, because it's still useful. It's stats, you know, stats are stats. But Navia's team just feels stronger with Bennett in the team. There's just no way to fit Fischl here for Navia.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Makes me kind of sad. So I feel like Fischl's just gonna be like for teams that have like either Sucrose Fischl together for Electro Charge or Fischl Durin for Overloaded. There is also this non-sustain. Then I kind of want to try this again with somebody else. I want to say, kind of just want to see what this is like too. But her build changed so much, I'm not really expecting anything grand from her damage. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything, so I just want to see what it's like. No overfeed teams.
Shadow Raven! Let me weave you a verse.
So tap buff is, you know, noticeable. Definitely not Bennett level though. I might have to try this again with like Elegy, of course. But because I'm not on Thundering Pulse, this is not going to be as good. Does she have 0 EM? No. Okay. Oh no, she got the EM buff that time. Holy moly, 180 EM is no slouch, bro. That is great. That is no slouch, bro. That is great.
Odd, reveal thyself.
Watch out! A turning point in fate!
I'm just doing pure overloaded. But I am getting the attack buff and EM buff, and I can see that.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Ow.
The story has only just begun!
By royal fuse is lit.
With the reactions, it feels so good. The problem is, I don't know if Durin on buffing form is better than just having him in the DPS mode. It feels like DPS mode might be better here. So despite how weak Yomi is, this team actually feels pretty good.
Know my sword.
So, like I suspected, Overvape felt pretty good with Yoimiya. I just don't know if that's a team I want to exactly play. Let's try Pure Overloaded. Testing this.
A little extra training never hurts.
Even though I know how bad this character is, I just like doing this because maybe I'll make an excuse one day to just play her if it's like decently strong enough. That's usually my reason for doing this. Who support those first?
Drop your weapons. You asked for it.
Catch you in real time with that bullshit.
Time for a light show.
Ow. Constant 20,000 is pretty good. Oh yeah, Shevers gives attack too. Right. I don't remember which one it was. Was it a talent? I could have sworn it was a talent. Okay, resistance. Don't remember what else she actually did, I forgot. Okay, I guess I'm tripping. Is it the only constellation system I'm thinking about then? Yeah, but this is bonus electro pyro damage. I remember Shevers gives attack though. Huh. Okay.
Oz revealed. Watch out!
Huh.
Stop right there.
It was alright. I don't hate it. It's alright. Feels worse than the Venti DPS team though, but not surprising. The Bennett Durin team feels better than the Double Hydro team for Navia. And it feels similar to the Moika team. Like the Navia with Bennett Durin though. So thankfully that team feels like a side grade that I appreciate having. The Overlord Moika team, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't like it. I don't know who I would put here. Fischl doesn't really feel good at all with an Electro on fielder. But then again, I did buff version Fischl, so let's try it with the DPS version, I suppose. If all else fails, I'll try another approach, but I kind of don't want to do that because I don't have a sustain from Vressa at that point. I kind of don't want to do that. At that point. Why does it try someone else? But you know, Vressa without the Sun doesn't feel that bad when Bennett's in the team. But I'm forced to bring this so I can see the Hexerei buff. So
As you wish.
A turning point in fate!
Final warning! Just as we're... Yeah! Heads up! Hero incoming! Yeah!
Man, but seeing her hit like 110 is like so sad. Like, it's actually so sad. Like, I know my verse is stronger than that.
Watch out! Drop your weapon!
Watch out!
So sad. Yeah, official, like, it's just an option, bro. So if I were to force to use this team in theater, that'd be about it, but I probably would never play this team. So this is like a Durin flex only with the Janssen, which is, he does more than good enough of a job thanks to Janssen.
Let's get started.
There was that Flames team I want to try. I guess I could try this too while I'm at
In
it.
the name of the Prinzessin.
This team, I'm gonna have to test both different variants. DPS and the buffing version, because the buffing version might be interesting with Flames. I'm just gonna have to try it. But this is again no sustain, which is not gonna be fun.
Midnight Fint. Animal test 60.
The long sleep beckons.
I didn't mean to do this.
Be silent. Close your eyes to dust.
Oh, that's really bad, dog.
Absorption test. Go claw. By royal decree.
Oh, right. I don't have Sucrose's Hexerei.
6308.
Why am I testing this? Whoops.
Do you fear the dark?
I completely forgot I don't have the Hexerei resonance available yet. Why am I testing this? I need to come back to this. Whoops. I completely forgot about that.
Absorption test. Odds revealed.
I had to come back to this one. I don't know why I did this. Can't wait to try this Venti too. I'll have to go back and do more of the Hexerei stuff. Thought about trying Official in this team instead of Janssen, but I feel like Kanit's gonna lose too much in this team. But I need to try it. So
In the name of the Prinzessin.
try it without a Janssen. But since she's C5, she's gonna, like, my Official is likely gonna be worse than her. And in this team, I'm actually gonna try the buff up version of her. I focus buffing all my damage in the Kanich. In this team, yeah. So in teams that are double pyro, I could put like a pyro goblin on, I feel like. But I'm gonna try it without that in mind.
How loves being antagonist.
Oh, it went to the wrong thing again.
As you wish.
Everybody stand back!
That was like so much better than I thought it was gonna be. Holy shit.
Target acquired.
Cage feels so fucking much better in this team than I thought he would. I didn't expect to see 200 on him because, like, he can hit 200, but I never hit 250 with him. I never gotten that close to 250 before. I need to prepare to see what type of thing we're doing because in Kenichi's team, I'm going to start my rotation with his burst. But is this the right build I want on him? I think I would prefer to have this so I don't miss a single hit. Alright.
The story has only just begun. Stay.
Midnight Fantastic! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Locked on. Two can play at that game.
That was pretty good. But then, like, everything's gone. After the first hit, that's all I get, that really big first hit. Now that I'm unsure if I like. Obviously, I didn't have burning and Durin's burst up to test all that. But it was nice seeing the 250,000. I don't know if that's frankly that great. We have 4 pieces deep on Durin for this. We have Noblesse, Tenacity, and Elegy. And yet, we're gonna try her on damage. I'm gonna try in a damage focus build.
Here's how I allocate my energy.
See how much damage I actually lose by doing this.
A turning point in space. Leave it.
Midnight Phantasm.
Everybody stand back!
Target acquired.
Are you kidding me? That killed me? That killed me? Really? Something always goes wrong fighting that blows.
Watch out! By royal decree!
Locked on.
Let's light it up!
Target acquired.
Getting that energy back is kind of painful, I'm not gonna lie. I can say this. Official, the amount of damage she adds by doing a little bit more support than damage is almost negligible. It's like almost negligible for certain character teams. For Khaneets, it's a bit more noticeable for the first hit, but the corresponding hits after, I don't know. I feel like it just evens itself out. It feels almost the same. I didn't think it would feel that much the same. Oh, come on.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Wings of darkness.
I messed up my rotation.
Oz for field fight. Let's light it up.
Locked on. Okay.
Let's try it one more time. I feel like I messed up the rotation. I jumped out of Bennett's circle to do the first big hit. I don't hate Kenichi's gameplay. It just sucks that he doesn't feel that great against certain enemies. I don't know whether I can say I regret this character either, because I got him like super early pity. Wasn't exactly building pity either. I just wanted to try for the 4-star and was like, I wouldn't mind getting Kenichi kind of interested in the game for it. So.
Turning point, you're in fate!
Go ahead. By royal decree.
What? Oh, I messed up already. That sucks, man. That is so annoying.
I got him cornered.
I still didn't do the first rotation perfectly, and it's making me frustrated. Because, like, I don't want to get hit while I'm in Bennett's circle, even if I feel like I could survive it. But I'm starting to think I might as well just truck through it, just so I can get this big hit through. I need to see the first hit. But if I keep focusing on dodging, I'm missing out on whatever damage I'm missing out on.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Shadow Raven. Oh, you're done. You're so done.
I tried for it, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're done trying Khaneets for today. That just pissed me off. Did I just miss 2 crits with 99 crit rate? You see 59, but this set gives 40 crit rate. Can I see that again? I'll look back at the stream for that. 240,000, I saw that crit. Then, oh, never mind. I guess I didn't see the numbers because they were all drowned out. So the second hit was 170k. At that point, I guess Official probably wants to be in.
Leave it to me.
Honestly, a little disappointed.
Locked on.
No!
Pleasure doing business.
This fucking game, man. Okay. Yeah, I like Khaneets. You know, sometimes him circling the enemy is like honestly such a death sentence for certain mobs, and that just happened to be one of them. So okay. Anyways, it felt better than I thought it would, so it's definitely an option if I ever want to play Kanich. I'm still disappointed though, because Kanich, I wish I could easily slot a sustain, because that's always been a problem for him. And I digress. Probably gonna be fine for like domains though. I could try official non-Hexerei resonance to see how good she is, but still certain teams I still want to try. Heard of that. I wanted to try this team, but I'm unsure. Shadow Team Tactics. Probably doesn't want to get rid of this team. I don't know if I want to try non-Hexerei Resonance Official. I guess there is this I still haven't done yet though, more properly. Because now she's back on a DPS build, I haven't actually tried it.
Stay back! A turning point!
I literally panicked, so I did that.
Settle down!
Alright, let's just see what it looks like. It's not going to be the team I want the game to be, though. Am I getting the EM? I don't think so. No, I'm not.
Silence! Stay back!
Let's try this again. Okay, I meant to do the DPS one.
A lament for...
Let the world collide! Wings of darkness!
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Electro Charge is proccing, but I'm not seeing the EM buff. I was hoping to like see official buff Durin in this team, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen.
Silence!
Oz, reveal thyself!
Yeah, we're still not getting the EM buff. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Wait, did that mean... Wait, so Nuba was getting the buff? Huh? Is that 90 EM with the buff? I'm confused.
Get back! Stay away from me!
The tides beckon. Justice is blindsided.
If he died, I would have someone. So he's getting 90 EM, but how's it only 90? Did the wording change? No, I have her C6. And usually she gives the EM to the whole team, right? Or she only give it to the on-fielder? Oh. That's important to remember then. She only gives it to the on-fielder. Yeah, it does say at the party moment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she only gives it to the on-fielder. Oh, this is how you check this. I was trying to figure out where the heck do you find this. Just homework details. Okay, so this is how I can see what was actually changed. Wait, then I'm gonna go back to done. Oh, I guess it doesn't show it here. Okay, I remember his cons also changed, but I don't have them. Additionally, 2 extra arrows track upon his will be per wins under arrow. Cool. People have cons events here probably enjoying themselves then.
Settle down.
Leave it to me!
Silence!
It's alright. It's alright. Every Nuva team feels the same to me in terms of damage. I don't even know which one's better. They all feel the same to me. The only one I heard that sounded the most interesting was Virgin Durin, which people are saying is his best team. Now it is. So that's like the only one with like an actual increase to his damage, which I won't get to test that for a good while. So that's unfortunate. Should probably change this team back to this.
Sounds good to me.
Is it time to go?
Would do domains with him, but I'm probably gonna still do domains with Vressa. So can't take away Janssen for Vressa. That's just not gonna happen. I need to test the Sucrose one when I actually had the Hexerei resonance buff, so I can't test this yet. Venti feels great, but I need to test Mona variant next. Nublet with Durin Official is okay at best, but it was a bit not what I expected. It's my fault for not noticing that, but testing this is always a virtue for this. I expected no difference. So it is what it is. The Canadian team was definitely one that I definitely liked the most from this. From this current testing with Official Durin. Obviously the consecrators were right. I just wanted to see how much of a difference it made for my account. And it made a substantial difference. Like, substantial. I was actually very surprised. Team is quite alright. When it comes to Vressa variants between Moika and Vressa, they feel very similar, but I definitely needed a very similar occurrence with that team. As for Navia, Navia with Durin was fruitful yet not. I guess it's not that surprising. I was just very curious how good it was. Felt worse than Double Hydro. Not overall, but like to an extent, it felt similar to Double Hydro, but slightly worse because of the rotation time. A Double Hydro Navia team feels stronger, albeit just a little bit. I don't know how much. Pyro carry with this team core would probably feel better on someone like Arlecchino than my account with Moika, because I don't like Moika with Overloaded. Tried Durin himself, he feels similar to Moika, of course. I don't know if I prefer him over Moika in this team. For Navia, there's a use case where if I'm fighting multiple waves of enemies, I probably prefer Durin. But if I'm fighting like a boss, while Durin is quite fine, I do find myself thinking that Moika might be slightly better if it's just a boss. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. It depends on the boss as well, because I feel like if there's a boss that Durin can react to, then this team will probably feel just about as good as if Moika was on feeling a little bit and then switching to Navia. So yeah, it's definitely grateful for this Navia variant so that I could play her in the Abyss if I want to do double Pyro and had no choice because I need to do Pyro in the Abyss, or I need to do Pyro in the Stygian and can use Moika somewhere else. I just like having that option. I don't know how long I'll keep this here. I wanted to try Fischl this year, but the problem is I don't want to do Fischl Durin. I heard people say it's worth attempting. I just don't think overlaying or overlapping Pyro is really worth it. I don't even know if Shinto can keep up with that much Pyro up. Mount Hydro. Okay. So there's just the alternate Flynn's variant, one more DPS Venti variant, which this is the one I saw people try as well with this one, with Proto Ember Mona. More so with the Song of Days Past set on, which I don't want to have to freaking Strombox again, but I might have to. Rather not. Bruh. Okay, well. Fair enough then. I don't know if I'm desperate enough to put her on this set. I might not even bother doing that. So I'll try to get Hexerei Mona next. To test Venti, then Sucrose for Flynn's. And I guess that's it. I guess I haven't tried Raiden with him yet. I probably should. I just don't know if I want to do Overload or not. I probably should try Probably should try that before we move on, because yeah.
The campaign begins.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
I want to try
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Well, there's gonna be another non-sustained team, which is
The
tragic.
threads of your fate lie in my hands.
I'll try it at the very least.
Leave it to me!
Come the fuck on, man. God damn it.
Shine down!
Leave it to me!
There is no escape!
That's not gonna help me worth a damn. I had a feeling that was gonna happen, man. Always seemed to happen. I just want to see what it was like at least, man. Let me try it at least, damn.
Watch out!
Midnight, Finn.
Things are about to get dicey.
Alright, I'm seeing the EM buffs now. But I'm also getting buffs from her as well, so that's not helping.
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Game's up. Fun zone.
The story has only just begun!
By royal decree.
Now he shall perish! Detached from the...
Whoops, I misstepped. Well, that's how that happens. Oh, anyways, it seemed like it was alright when I tested it earlier, but 127k, not really a lot. In the grand scheme of things, just isn't. I mean, it's alright, but it isn't really surprising since this is right and we're talking about.
Busted.
Stay back!
quietly now.
Illusion shattered.
I don't know if I have enough care in the world to deal with her energy gap right now. Oh, anyways. Oh, it was worth attempting, right? I suppose. Worth. Yeah, none of these teams do I actually want to do a Hexerei team for him, because I would be forced to run most of these teams with like Mona, Proto Amber, just because I want some kind of sustain. Without it, it's just not worth attempting. With Mona in this team, it could be like a double Hydro with Durin, which will be interesting. So there is more possibilities of things I can try, like, I don't know if I want to do that for Navia, but it gave me an idea for Navia. Like Mona, Durin, Bennett, but I don't know if I'd want to take out Shilin out of the team for that, but something I want to try at least. Beto. I know I thought about a weird overvape comp with like Sucrose being the on-fielder and then doing Xingqiu and Oron Fischl, or doing a team that would have like every Hexerei character in the team, but I don't think there's any benefit for characters in the team like doing Sucrose, Mona, Durin, and Fischl. I don't think I want to do that. But it'd be cool to use double Proto Amber for that, because I can make that a reality, at least from my account. But for non-Hexerei teams, doing Overvape is about as I expected it to be. Or I should say non-Nocry characters. I wanted to try Overvape though. I'm honestly confused, because except for a 10-second you get that 100% bonus, but it doesn't feel like I'm actually getting it, which made me think this is the Electrocharge problem I was talking about before in a former stream. I'm pretty sure I talked about it in the stream, which was like the only difference something like Lunar Charge could actually do. When the Nifa came out, the overlap of how often you can proc Overloaded compared to Electrocharge in an Overvape team made it possible to actually make the reactions kind of like mesh, instead of you proccing so much Electrocharge that when you proc Overload you don't proc it as often. It feels like the same case here, where it's not even registering how often we proc Overloaded, because there are times where we don't get the attack buff, and then there's times where we don't get the EM buff, and I'm kind of confused by that. But regular Electrocharge, that's where my problem lies when it comes to that. Oh right, there is another character I need to test, right? Do I need to test that exact variant though? Because Durin Gongyu I actually liked a lot more than I thought I was going to. But Durin Gongyu Bennett and Zhongli, instead of trying to ascertain or entertain the thought of Fischl in that team, I'm not gonna do that. But I already tested it on stream before, but that was something I liked though. So Okay. I still have like other ideas of teams that I want to try. I guess we're gonna move on and do the next Hexerei homework, which is homework. Is the team I was doing for... Yeah, it was the team I was doing for farming that talent domain. Might save the other condense I have. We haven't seen Mona in so long, so I'm looking forward to seeing her. Following the hints in your dictionary, you and Paimon decide to deliver the assignment to Mona. It should be a simple task, or so it seems. A dry well doth not reflect the stars. Honestly, we already know where this is going. Obviously. Oh. What? Oh, I was downloading something in-game. I was like, what happened? I hate when the fan rose up when I go to the menu screen on the PS4, but whatever. What happened? Well, I wonder what just happened. That rain I'm hearing? I'm unsure if that's what I'm hearing. Okay. If it's not exactly what I think it is, I'm gonna eventually need to do something about that. Did something.
Full throttle!
Mona! We have something for you.
Oh, Mona's just conveniently right here at her doorstep.
Oh, Traveler Paimon! You're full of energy today.
Aren't we always the same?
You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make Mora by any chance?
Mona, you're making me sad here. You're still going about that.
Well, actually, it's some kind of task from your master.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's a hard no. that, I guess I don't have a choice, huh? An enterprising spirit is important and all that. I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well.
Yeah, she likes calling her an old hag.
Why don't you just take a look first?
Huh. This book doesn't seem so special to me. Oh, whoa! Letters just fell out of it.
Oh! Maybe she's trying to reconcile with you?
What do you mean by that?
No idea. Either way, it looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Well, let's start with the first one. If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Come on, let's see what this is about.
Oh, how long it's been, my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about is becoming harder and harder these days.
Ah, yes, I see.
Oh, the sympathy card. She could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least.
Remember when I would chase you and you would run for dear life, trying to use that hydro phantom of yours to distract me? Oh, seems like it was just yesterday.
Why from this angle do we have to see their face like that? It just looked kind of weird.
Now you're off on your own, and I laze the days away in my rocking chair. I really should get some exercise again.
Well, then get it some other way, you old hag.
On second thought, this seems kind of private.
Now, I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter. And to that, I say this. If you want to learn how to predict the fate of an entire kingdom, or even the entire world, head to Sumeru and search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Once there, open the second letter.
Search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Oh. That's right. From the patch Luna 3 special program. I was wondering when we would go there. I completely forgot about it. Okay. We're gonna go to Sumeru to go to that big gate. You know, that was something I just remembered again as well as we're talking about this. I knew I forgot something from that live stream when I was talking about the live stream. I forgot to actually go to the location because I had checked the video to see exactly where it was at, but we're gonna go there again.
Aw. But she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. Is she serious about passing on her secret technique? Guess she really is getting old.
You two have such a weird dynamic. When you talk about sentimental stuff, you fight. But when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this gate to an underground kingdom sounds familiar.
Eh? Did we ever approach it in any world quest in Sumeru? No. I don't think so. I believe we had... It was the R&R quest, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think we actually went to the gate. We only went to the area where the gate was at. Because, if I'm not mistaken, I do vaguely remember because I went to check after the live stream when I talked about it because I forgot to go to the location in the, like, talking about Patch Luna 3. It was underground under, if I'm not mistaken, it was like one of the ruin machines. I don't think it was actually... Was it actually that world quest instead of the R&R quest? But it was in... No, it was in the desert. Never mind. It was not the R&R quest. No, it was in the desert. No. Yeah, it might have been the... When I'm thinking about the quest where we actually had to go into the giant actual room machine, that quest.
Wait, you've heard of it?
Yeah. It should be the same one we're thinking of.
I still vividly don't remember approaching it. We just like would look at the door from a far away distance, but we never approached it in like any world
I
quest.
don't even need to investigate then. Oh, that means no hired guide, no lodging, no shelling out Mora left and right.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, moment, but you got us.
Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go.
And since you didn't mention a transportation fee just now, I'm guessing that means...
Yep, same method as usual. Let's go.
Yes, we walked there. Oh, we're actually going there. Wow, why the heck did Mona get this effect? What? Even though Durin's was still the most interesting, they give us this? Like, they give us some special loading screen? I was not expecting that, I'm gonna be honest with you.
This brings back memories of summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing.
In the desert?
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
Well, we're back over here. I guess I'm grateful for the teleport, because it would have taken us a while to get over here if I had to teleport. But yeah, this thing. People kept saying the gate to Conria, because I believe when we approached the gate, it says something about it. Like, we were able to interact with the gate, but we can't open it, because I don't remember what the heck it means, but we can't open it. I'd love to have a quest where we actually can open it, because obviously, maybe this is where we actually have to get to Conria was from this gate, and I know that's a thing that people theorized in the past.
I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it.
Well, let's open the second letter.
That reminds me, did Dainsley ever approach this gate? I don't think so, because at least we've never seen him. Or with us going to this gate. I'd remember that.
Let me see here. Yep, it's this one.
They're not going to say try to figure out how to open the gate.
As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom. With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land known as the Sign of Apausha. It is a celestial mark that burns in response to an all too ardent desire for the truth. In that sense, perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead. The records of this ancient kingdom state there are several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors, whose surfaces reflect the true stars. This is because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe.
Yes, because now, like, Genshin's, like, pushing that boundary of, which I really love the way that they're doing it now. Just talking about how we now know beyond the false sky is knowing that the place that Teyvat is a part of is a planet. But given that the corner of Teyvat is where Nacra is, there's no way the planet is that small, right? So people theorize that maybe most of the planet we can't see because this part is covered by the bubble and the rest of it's been covered in corruption from the abyss. And people imagine that'd be like a planet with like a big bubble where Teyvat is, but I don't know. That's what people say.
I had no idea.
To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the false sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters can one predict the fate of this world. Now, my task for you is as follows. Open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria.
Really? Really? And they put it behind a quest like this? Nah, something about it don't feel right. Are we actually about to open this gate for real?
The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing.
Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and runes. Paimon's not even gonna try to make sense of it. So, what do you say, Mona? Are you gonna attempt it?
Well, I hate to admit it, but it looks like the parameters she came up with could work. Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present.
A night of lodging, but you got us with you. What's the problem?
Emissaries of the enduring stars, wanderers over ecliptic and equatorial plains, radiant celestial brethren. Traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous void. I, Mona Magistus the Astrologist, invoke the power of Hydro to balance the scales. By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved. I, Mona Magistus the Astrologist, summon you, O stars, to stand before me.
Her burst?
Did it work?
What the? Wow. They love throwing these Natlan enemies at us.
No dice. The sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. Darn it. I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever. I'll just take it out on you.
Well, thank God I stopped the Malika team.
Failed, but the old hag's new theory seems workable. I have a better grasp of hydromancy now. And the perfect test subjects to test it on.
Oh, you don't say.
Rise with the sun! Stop right there! Hands where I can
Delve into destiny.
So, I believe one of her changes that her no attacks will turn into an occasional charge attack, or that one of her constellations? I think that was one of her constellations that do that. And just when your off-field party member triggered the above effect, the damage bonus of Hydro-related reactions is enhanced by 160% of its original effect. Yes, I do have C1 Mona. I think people really like this constellation. People were saying how much of an effect this had on, like, I think on-field Durin teams. But her C2 is where it starts to get different. Okay, the normal attack hits, there's a 20% chance that automatically follow the charge attack. Yep, that means that you can kind of like play her as like an on-field driver, a pseudo DPS, like, which is cool. I don't remember if that was the same as before though. Okay, pretty sure it's probably similar to that. When Mona charge attack gets a point, all prime members' elemental masters increased by 80%. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is different, but I just don't remember how much different. Then I know this one changes, C4, which they, like, people wouldn't stop talking about, which was getting a crit damage buff on top of a crit rate buff for C4. It's just cracked for a constellation you can get for free. Now you can get a free constellation per year. I'm gonna get that C2 Mona next. The C2 is going to make her more fun for me to play. I'll probably consider changing her build in the future as well because of it. But yeah, I think her C6 is also pretty interesting. I remember that the effect of, like, I think it was one of, oh right, that. When a charge attack deal opponents affected by Omen will be increased. So gain 60% damage bonus for a next charge attack. Okay. Before you would have to like go into that torrent state, illusory torrent, it's just her alternate dash. And you'd have to stay in it for a few seconds. But usually you don't have to do that for too long, I was told. You know, I don't exactly understand it still. I always think showing it is better than telling it, which they show it, but it definitely feels like a thing that's just easily just shown. So hopefully you just play it similarly to before. I just know this one is like one of the bigger ones. Within 5 seconds, the Mona releases her elemental burst. Her next normal attack on the enemy will automatically trigger a charge attack. Aforementioned charge attack effect can only occur once every 5 seconds. It increases elemental mastery. This is not the one I was thinking it would be. It's not C4. There was something else that was told to me that was important. Was it not told here? Is it actually just a Rich's right buff? Normal attack to attack hits the opponent, gain 1 stack of Astral Gold Mercury. For 8 seconds, max stacks. When the other party triggers a vaporize reaction, all the Astral Gold Mercury stacks are consumed. The attack is consumed, increases the damage of the vaporize reaction by 5%. Yeah, okay, so this was the thing that people really liked about Mona, huh? Additionally, when Mona normal attack and try to attack its opponent, the enemy's omen duration. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. Yeah, this is what people kept talking about. She can increase the duration of a burst that's really short, that is like a really strong buff. And people, I mean, I guess I agree with them too, because in the past, Mona's buff was a very unique type of buff in the game, and it still is to this day. For a Hydro character that does like a big instance of a buff, but once the bubble pops, you usually only have like maybe 2 seconds of the omen duration, and it disappears. Now you can increase it by a decent amount. I was told. Enemy's omen duration extended by 2 seconds. The effect can trigger at most once every 0.5 seconds, and can extend the omen duration by up to 8 seconds through this method, which is a big deal. It is a big deal. It makes a big difference. The omen duration, yeah, it's like 5 seconds, and then you can increase it to say 13 seconds, or is it 12 seconds? Yeah, 13 seconds. So yeah, people would do a combo where you would have to use Mona a little bit on field. You would have to do like a few normal attacks, charge attack would occur. Wouldn't it? Or that's just C2 Mona that does that? Yeah, I think it's just C2 Mona. So you would have to do like a full normal attack combo string and then switch off of her, which is pretty cool. I forget whether it was with Mona on field after the burst, right? Yeah, I think it's like after you do the omen effects. Huh. Okay, yeah. You have to do her burst first, then do like 5 normal attacks or so, and then switch off of her. Okay. Try to remember that, because like, yeah, her cons change. I'll probably have to relook at a video on her again, because like, her buff is like the most interesting out of all the Hexerei characters. Because like, she becomes like a whole different character almost. And her cons become so delectable. I'm looking forward to getting more cons about it. She is my first foster in the game after all. But yeah.
Phew! That's that!
Well, the old hag said to open the 3rd letter once it was all said and done.
But we didn't open the gate.
But I couldn't make it work. So, should I still open it?
I bet you she messed with you, and she'll probably relay that in the next one.
You know, Paimon thinks she understands your dynamic a lot better now. Look,
What?
she didn't say you had to successfully complete the ceremony, so you can open it. It'll be fine.
I guess. All the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say.
I would have loved to, you know, see you attempt it one more time, but...
If you're reading this, it means you attempted to open the sign of truth. Seriously.
Called it.
I can't believe you actually tried it.
Called it. Called it.
What are you laughing at, you old hag?
That's kind of
Aria
messed
was
up.
home to several lakes of stars, rendering the fabric of space in that area comparatively unstable. As a result, attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed. In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, Any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain small scale. And of course, as my student, I felt sure you would have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the false sky.
Sure.
Even if you couldn't beat them, I am certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet.
Yeah,
Connecting hydromancy to the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds.
honestly, it just feels like you just messed with her, bro.
The practical application of the scry glass has also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky. I'd like to see Alice try and top that.
Mona cuts it off there, apparently. The old hag proceeds to brag for a further few thousand words? Jesus Christ. After sorting through the observation results, you all return to Mondstadt. Oh, we're actually going back? God damn it. I want to actually show you the process of where I had to go to get to this place. Because, yeah, I do remember it was in the desert. But, whatever. Hello, Witch's Dictionary. Witches Eve Right, Genesis of Star Signs. That one was cool. Not what I expected at all. All I can say is that was, I actually really liked that one. Just as much as the Durin one, actually. It just tickled my brain. But, you know, it always bugged me that you don't really see Mona that much in the game for, like, voice lines or whatever. Like, I can't recall that many times that she appeared. Like, obviously we can relay, like, the most recent Mondstadt Archon quest that had passed. Like, she appeared during that one. But, like, anything monster related, that's, like, the only time she appears. And then the time before that, I can't recall another time that Mona actually appeared in a quest. And I actually like her as a character, but she doesn't show up very often. It's kind of like Fischl, but I mean, there's probably a reason for Fischl, but I actually found Mona very targeted as a character when the second iteration of the Golden Apple Archipelago happened. And every time I think about that, I'm always reminded that I kind of wish that there would be more events that would show Mona in the game, or some of the other Mondstadt characters, because they show up probably the least out of all the characters from other regions. It's always something that kind of bugged me. Because we've even had like Inazuma characters show up in like other former events and whatnot. If we do get Mondstadt characters, it's probably Albedo, or it's probably Venti, that we end up seeing more or less than not, compared to a lot of the other characters. But yeah. Next one, let's see what Sucrose has. Sucrose is working on a new alchemical potion, no surprise. No matter how she tweaks the formula, it never comes out right. Oh, of course. The last time we saw Fischl, she was at the crafting bench, and now she's at the crafting bench again. Oh, this is a reminiscence. It's reminiscing the fact that when we first like had an interaction with her, she was over here during the Paralogism Mondstadt Archon quest, and then she was over here before when we did TCG, and now she's over here for Witch's homework. They do not take her away from this spot.
Given previous results, I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the materials and equipment are all in order.
Oh, right. Oh, right. They did say they replaced Sucrose's voice actor. I completely forgot that. I completely forgot that this is what we get to hear.
As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon. What brings you here?
This is definitely a This is the voice of I gotta get used to it before I like it, because I'm unsure. Despite what people may say about what the voice actor did, I did like Sucrose's voice actor, like the voice of Sucrose a lot. Like, I'm not gonna take it away. I actually genuinely liked the voice. It grew on me. It felt like a voice that I didn't think was separate so much when I hear a different voice here. It's just definitely I'm gonna have to get used to it. It's not the same like Paimon's voice where I gotta get used to it just because I've heard it and hear it all the time, but I actually prefer this voice of Paimon. As for Sucrose, oh god.
As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it.
We're here to help with your task. We wanted to see if you could use some extra hands.
My task? Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about? The one from the Hexen Circle? Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it.
Ongoing? So, you've been working on it all this time?
Yes. It aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work. Still...
What? Is there a problem with the experiment?
I've been unsuccessful so far.
Oh, so it keeps failing, huh?
It's not as simple as just failing. The whole theoretical framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined.
So what's this task exactly?
Oh, right! You still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is.
One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size.
Eh? Didn't you do something like this before? In the last Windbloom event? Yeah, the last Windbloom festival we actually had, she did something similar.
That is to say, the formulation of botanical augmentation reagent type 4, iteration 7. As you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment.
Wow! So, basically, we need to make growth serum. Or the 7th version of one.
Well, yeah, that's about right. This is my 7th attempt, but I didn't make many adjustments to the formula this time, because both the theoretical principles behind this experiment and the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it.
But you haven't succeeded yet, right?
Yes. I'm thinking that it's not my current formula that is wrong, per se, but rather, some other key element is missing.
Oh! Then Paimon knows just what to do.
Perhaps we could try adding a little essence of Paimon? What, put her hair in it? Like, what do you want to do with that?
Yeah! We came here to do just that, after all.
What?
Here it is. That said, I'm still missing 2 ingredients.
Now that we can help with. What do we need to get?
I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments. But that last one could be tricky.
Eye of the Storm fragments? That thing can actually drop something?
We've got this! Let's go!
Let's tackle the Eye of the Storm first.
Oh, while I'm here, I might as well do this. It's funny seeing that pot there, 'cause it reminds me of the potion event that we had in the past. I can vaguely remember it. Wait, I didn't need to go to this one. I need to go to this one. I want to do this while I'm here. Wow. Okay. Smetna. I'll probably decide to do it at some point, even though I don't know when. Also, I'm missing something. Something happened here. What was this? Oh, right. This. I keep forgetting you can get a free character from this. Maybe one day when if I ever do make a new Genshin account, I like to see if this actually is something you can get for free, because that would be awesome. But it seems like it is a free thing, so it's actually pretty great. Since I have all them C6, it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's an event? By the way, it doesn't really matter who I pick. They're all C6, so it's just another free single pull. Which, I think it's better than a constellation at that point. What am I doing? Moonrise. Oh.
The story has only just begun. Stay.
Oz revealed by... Alright, that's the first ingredient done.
Wow, you two work fast. That step usually takes me forever. We can get the spring water down there.
Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not used to that. I'm definitely not used to that. Checking everyone's energy. Where? So, Springville, right? Yeah.
The high quality of Springvale's waters makes for a stable potion-making ingredient.
That's all we needed, right?
Yes. Let's head back.
Funny to hear you talk about that step usually takes me the longest for the Eye of the Storm. I mean, pretty sure a guy has resistance to ammo is like the only thing he's resistant to, I'm pretty sure. So, even then, it doesn't really feel like he has like high resistance or anything, it's just resistant.
Alright, the ingredients are ready and the cauldron is just over there, so we should be good to go.
Is something wrong?
No. It's just... Do you mind if I watch from the side? Just for the purposes of accurate recording, I mean.
Why are you asking me that?
I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so...
That's no problem at all.
Thanks. Then, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'll make sure to take detailed notes, too.
Wait, so she's like having me do the process for it? Is that what's going on?
Are you ready to start the experiment?
Okay. So that's what's going on. I have a feeling we're about to do a minigame, aren't we? Hey, look at the formula again.
Ready to start the experiment? Don't worry, I'll document everything.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get used to this voice. Like, I'm still kind of bewildered by it. I completely forgot that we would get to see this. I don't think they ever really announced who the voice actor Sucrose is, because I don't think her voice changed yet in here. Has it? I'm pretty sure it hasn't yet. Well, if it hasn't yet, it's probably going to after this patch. Okay, yeah, it says anonymous.
I'm Sucrose, a researcher of alchemy.
Yeah, I'm used to that voice still. I still thought the voice was still fitting. Yep, it's this minigame thing. Placing ingredients to cover more area, it increases the tuning rate for the concoction. Tuning rate is 100% higher. You can cut the potion to receive the finished product. Yes, I remember this from the event with the potion making. Hmm. Well, no matter what, we're good.
That's it. Your execution was perfect.
Really?
Yes, I don't see any flaws in the brewing at all. Let me extract some and test the product's composition. One moment.
Sucrose extraction of the potion.
Like I said, flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting.
So? Was the 7th time the charm?
A 7th time the charm. Sucrose extraction of the potion uses a device to examine its composition. Of course, that's what she was doing.
Upon examination, it seems identical to the previous 6 iterations.
Upon examination, what's the problem then?
Oh! Wouldn't that make the results identical?
That's the thing, isn't it?
Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments valuable in the first place.
Fair enough.
Let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand which we can use. We just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens.
Oh, we have to go to Dragon Spawn? I was not expecting that. I'm going to try to check the exact same spot because it's easier just doing this. Oh. Okay. Well, this is giving flashbacks to the event with the sus Beto. And the fact that we had to fight an oversized whopper flower over here. I remember Amber and Eula were there and Bennett. I also have the cutscene downloaded. So I still remember.
Alright, we poured the growth serum on the flowers. Is that all we need to do?
Yep. The flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction.
What happens then?
The flowers will grow in size while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear. As if some upper limit has been reached, they will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid.
So that's what's supposed to happen is what you're saying.
Wait, what? So there's a problem with the growth serum then?
Yeah.
No. I've adjusted the formula time and again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small plants to grow larger. Issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrition.
So, why isn't it working then?
Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below, is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits.
You say that, but Albedo proves time and time again that that's not always the case. It's just a matter of composition that can actually come to that, result. So I'd say it depends on what you're using as a tool to make that a reality, given the resources Albedo used to create the Durin that we have today. It matters by the materials we have. So yeah, the world has limits. Obviously is what she's trying to say, is what I'm actually referring to.
It's like a specification etched into the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable.
So failure is also a viable result. Well, that's what an experiment is meant for, yes.
Exactly. It proves that the limit continues to exist.
Okay, this is all a bit over Paimon's head, but basically, you needed the experiment to fail to prove that the limits and borders in this world are stable?
I think I understand what she means when she said that, actually.
Oh, what a weird experiment. Huh? Looks like one of the flowers is reacting. Wait a second. That's not a sweet flower at all.
Ah, yes. Now that's reminiscent, is it not? Because I remember that.
Careful! It's a whopper flower. It must have absorbed some of the potion. Wait, but that's happened before, and it's never gotten this big either. Can this mean...
It hasn't gotten this big before? Are you sure about that? Really? That's kind of trippy.
We can talk about this later. Let's get rid of it first.
Alright, come here, bot. We're not doing the mechanic version of him, right? I would hate to do that.
Decay! New life! As you wish, Ming.
Burn it down!
No rest for the wicked.
Phew, we did it. Even at that size, a whopper flower is just a whopper flower.
Well, it's not like it even attacked us. It's just an oversized freaking sandbag.
But, was it supposed to get that big?
I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size, maybe even larger.
I think it was larger than that.
This means that the experiment worked.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Not with what she was talking about earlier about it being stable within the world's limits.
I'm still not sure what the implications are, but if further attempts succeed in reproducing this result, that means that something's different. Perhaps the limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor. I can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us. Either way, this brings my task to an end.
Seems so.
That said, it could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could also have been something special about this particular whopper flower. There's a lot that still needs to be confirmed, so I suppose this task opens the way for further questions.
Well, we're here if you ever need some help.
Could we try using that growth serum on Paimon? I don't want to see big leg Paimon.
Just think about it. Paimon could probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if you were 16 times bigger.
I mean, you could just theoretically just be a bigger target at the end of the day, though, so that could also not be good.
I have my doubts. The only reason the serum worked on the whopper flower was because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank some, you might become 16 times bigger, but you might also turn into a plant-based life form.
There's also a possibility that might not happen either, what she just said, because Paimon's very unknown to the game. At least I want to assume that.
Yeah, nope. That's not happening then. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and sunsettias?
That's a great question, because all these years, it's mostly what I see her researching most of the time.
Oh, that's simple. Both sunsettias and sweet flower nectar taste sweet.
That's it?
So in that sense, Accidentally making a whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit. Because whopper flower nectar...
Tastes exactly like sweet flowers?
That's right. Once I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some.
Edible then? Well, that was interesting. More so than I thought. That was interesting. Okay, time for the last one. Then we do a little bit more testing and then we end this stream. This stream is going to be a bit long, so I had my thoughts. According to the Witch's Dictionary, this assignment takes place in Wilvedom. Go there and see what awaits you this time. This one is the most interesting because, unfortunately, I can't really show much. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, I don't know what that was. Looked back at the screen, I just saw it. That was weird. Anyways, this one's gonna be interesting because from what I saw in the trailer, from what they introduced with from the Past Lunar 3 special program, they showed like the actual Wolves of Wolvendom, which I don't think they ever showed in the game. Just like how they haven't showed a cavalry in the game. I love to see horses in Mondstadt. They keep saying they have a cavalry squad, yet here we got finally meeting Varka and we still don't see cavalry. I don't know. It's something that's just bugging me lately. But I chose to not talk about it until now. With Lupical, yes. So, wow, okay. All the way over there then. Okay. Let's head our way over, yes. Been a while since I've been in Wolverine. I'll think about fighting this weekly boss for the spite of it, but now I just don't feel like doing it. Are there any statements said here? For what I saw, Razor ends up getting like new DPS for him, but sadly I don't have any intention of deciding on, you know, doing C6 Bennett shenanigans. I was gonna save that for my second account if I got Durin on my second account. I don't feel like activating C6 Bennett on this account, not until my thoughts have been satiated, and that won't be for a long time. As far as that, oh, hey, isn't that Razor over there? Whoa, the Great Wolf of the, the Great Wolf King of the North. Yes. It's been a while since we actually seen these two together. But will the same voice actor, the Wolf of the North, be here though? Is he challenging him again? I haven't seen this, and I haven't seen this guy in a hot minute, bro.
Familiar scent. Ah, you two. You have been good?
You have been good. Yes, I have been.
Yep, we're doing great. Oh, but what happened to Maria's Razor? We saw you talking just now. Is it a secret?
We go on hunt. I tried to convince Wolflord.
A hunt?
Wait, you wanted the Wolf Lord to help you or something? What's going on?
Oh, is that Razor's task?
Wait, what's the problem? What's with the face? Nothing wrong with it, is there?
Are the wolves out of food? Is that why you're going on a hunt?
Give me some beast traps. The forest boars have grown big enough. Okay.
No, this hunt is not for food. We hunt enemies. The Dark Wolf Pack. Strange scent coming from land they took. Getting stronger.
Oh, right. Because Rift Hounds now appear in Wolvendom. Yo, homie, how's it going for you? Well, you missed quite a bit. Missed like over half of the stream. I've seen better days. Can't exactly say I'm exactly in a good mood, but you know, trying to mask that by, you know, chilling, playing some Genshin. But I am excited for tomorrow at the very least.
We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
Oh, so did Boreas agree? Paimon remembers last time he said something like, Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves.
Well, I do vaguely remember him saying stuff like that because Boreas tried to convince Razor that he's human and he should go amongst human society. I never forgot that quest after all.
Oh, sorry, Razor. Paimon didn't mean to dig that up again.
I didn't expect Razor to get upset at it.
It's okay. I know Lupacall means no harm. Besides, teacher taught me how to talk to Wolf Lord.
Lisa did.
Lisa taught you how to talk to him? Oh, like she told you what to say? So that means you got him to agree then, right?
Well...
Yes. Words were hard, but I did it.
Ha! So you actually managed to convince that giant, stubborn old fella. That's super impressive, Razor.
You really shouldn't say that.
Dark wolves are enemies of the whole world. Teacher said this is not wolf problem. This is world problem. And Wolf Lord agreed.
Yeah. I like how he called them Dark Wolves. It's literally just the Rift Hounds, but like... Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
But, because of that, other wolves won't join. This war is between me and Dark Wolf Pack.
But doesn't it affect those wolves too? They can't ignore it forever.
Then count us in too. Those awful Rift Hounds have been getting on our nerves for a while.
Getting on our nerves for a while. Brother, honestly, they're not even the biggest problem for me. My biggest problem is what we've seen the of the abyssal creatures from Natlan. Those were much worse than anything in Tavent so far. Despite how bad Nocrai had it, supposedly when the Cataclysm happened, I thought it was Natlan that had it the worst, because they really did have it fucking bad. But apparently Nocrai had it the worst, going off of what Flynn said in the Archon quest. So, alright. It makes sense.
Help makes for easy hunt.
It makes sense. Now that I think about the type of enemies that Nocrai has that are very unique. So I don't know.
Speaking of, how is this hunt gonna work?
We set trap. Chase dark wolves here. Into trap. Then Wolf Lord pin them down. And we finish hunt. Tell me when ready. We start hunt.
Yeah, let's go. Now we get new DPS Razor, which I feel like without C6 Benny, he's not that OP or anything, but
Wings of Darkness. The story has only just begun.
wow, his double test string feels a little bit faster than usual. Yeah, look at these. These are wolves.
Lupacall here.
Look at this.
No! The Rip Hounds are attacking them! We gotta get rid of them quick!
I'm sorry, I need to see this. I have not seen like any wolves in this game before. So it's actually interesting. I wonder what led to this. It's like my first time actually seeing it. Like the wolves are trying to fight them for real. It's actually so interesting. We've never seen them before. It's just actually so interesting looking at them. Watching them fight them feel kind of funny, actually. I guess that's how wolves fight, though. They fight in a pack, they gonna jump you. But then there's this darker looking wolf here that's like brownish. Damn, it's crazy. It took like 5 years to see wolves in this game. Like proper wolves, not the Rifthound wolf or even the Wolf Lord. It's just kind of just bewildering to see this because we didn't even see it for Razor's quest from like the beginning of the game. So it's just a little bit surprising as well.
Leave it to me. Do not attempt to resist.
Whoops.
Final warning.
That was close. Good thing the wolves were there to help. They intercepted those Rifthounds for us, and even drove them away.
It's actually so awesome to just see the wolves in the game. I just didn't know they existed, bro. They look so cool, for real.
But this isn't Wolf problem.
Maybe the Wolf Lord convinced them.
You're doing this to help your Lupical, right? Well, they want you to be safe too.
Surely, if we had Llama here, we would figure out what they were saying, though.
Paimon bets they went to the Wolf King and said, "Listen here, this isn't just our Lupical's problem. This is the world's problem." And then rushed over to help.
Probably.
Lupical is Lupical.
I mean, yeah, Lupical.
I am human, but I do not need to be wolf to be Lupical. I just want to help them.
Well said, Razor.
Maybe Lupus Boreas agreed to let the pack help, yes. Because he knows your heart.
You think so?
Surely.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, come on. Let's go kick some Rifthound butt.
I'm just kind of like bewildered by that. Oh, bro is howling to the moon that isn't here yet, but yeah. It's just nice to see that. It's awesome. I love it. Got more Lupical fighting. Yes. There's a lot of them going on here. Well, let's help these guys and probably meet up with the other ones. Why is it on my person like this? Is this just what happens with Razor? Because it's like on his body. Razor's damage actually doesn't feel tiny at the very least, which is usually how I'm used to him being.
By royal decree.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Oh, they're following me? Or are they just staying right there? Okay. Big footprints? That must have been the Wolf King, the Wolf Lord. Oh, well. If the tail wasn't in your face, I could see your face. But yeah. It's just really nice to see this for real. Like, I'm actually just bewildered seeing this because it's just like awesome. I always wondered what the wolves in Genshin would look like, since we talk about them, but we never actually saw them before. It's awesome. So now, all we need is to see them horses, bro. Damn, there's a lot of wolves, huh?
For Lupercal.
For Lupercal.
Leave it. Stop right there.
Brother, you were juggling him. What the heck? These wolves were juggling him, bro.
Thank you for helping. I thought protecting Lupercal was up to me. But Lupercal also...
We're here because we care about you, just like you do us. That's what makes us Lupercal, right?
Right.
Right. We are Lupercal forever.
Why did that, like, remind me of something?
And now, there won't be any more intruders in Wolvenden.
No. Dark Wolf Pack, rip open sky. They could come again.
Yeah, I'm like, Paimon, that was, like, sweet of you to say that, but we both know they just come through a rift. Which, for the longest time, it's safe to assume that seeing these amount of abyss creatures just appear like that may have to do something with the border of Teyvat as well. It's safe to assume at this point.
But me and Lupercal will hunt them down, no matter what.
Don't forget about us now.
Yeah! If you ever need help, just say the word. We're here for you.
Even though we don't have cell phones to keep in touch.
I appreciate it. They call for me.
They call for you, for real?
Sounds like they want to make sure you're safe.
Ooh. Alright, what's up?
Then I should go. Thank you for the help.
Don't mention it. That's what Lupercal is for. Yeah, Wakanda forever. Let me stop. Lord of the Thieves. Okay, amid the next foliage, you know trouble appears eyes regarding his warmth, waiting for him. Okay. Let's reread that, because I couldn't read that in time. With the way I read, or at least try to read with understanding when I read, so I read it just a tad slower. Mouse. Okay. Am I actually that far behind the stream? Damn. Okay, well. With Volodom safe for now, Razor busy for a while and head into the forest. So appears eye regarding him with warmth, waiting to welcome him home. So that's what the wolves were trying to do? Just welcoming him home? Okay. That's all I wanted to see. Okay. So, we're good now. That's all the Hexerei buffs. Now we got a few loose ends to test. I could fight the wolf from the north right now, but I don't really care to. What the... Oh, what the... Okay, hold on. Well, my browser crashed. That's cool. I don't appreciate that, so reopen that. While I prepare to go to this team again for the Mona team. I don't know if I'll even like this team for real, but I'll try it. Please? What's going on? Oh. Oh, so I did click on it. I didn't know if I did or not. I had to make sure. And no, we don't need to do that. Cancel. I'm surprised this freaking crashed. That rarely happens. Especially with the way it happened. I wonder how that happened. Not like I had anything else open. Alright, let's make sure that, well, I can clearly tell I'm still streaming, right? Gonna do another hour of testing. Maybe try to do an Abyss run, but it's kind of tedious to do in the way that we have to do it now. Because without the not Christ stuff, doing the second half, I have to double check what the second half was like. Okay, stream is fine. Figured as much. I already knew that. Otherwise, I would have found out. Oh, I can't really say that because the last Archon quest, the beginning of this patch, I got hoed to the highest bidder because they thought it was funny to secretly, lightly end the stream without an error message. So I had to see that in real time to find out that the stream ended. That shit was cringe. I hope that never happens again. I never watched a stream just end without no notice whatsoever. Okay. Let's do this.
Turning point in fate! Stay.
Fate is upon you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gears of the storm. Time for takeoff. Yeah. Here we go.
Get back!
Ah.
Shadows of fate.
I don't hate it, but this might not be the team for him. I probably was like not doing like a DPS mode team. So I could always do a driver team with Durin, but I don't really wanna. Not really feeling it. Like, it didn't feel bad per se, but I feel like I'm using 3 Hexerei characters isn't, I don't know, not really feeling it. It's definitely a team I've seen people try. Maybe if I give one of some damage it will matter. I'm not too sure.
Leave it to me. Decided by destiny. Have fun with this gift. Dare to mess with. How rude.
Of course. Of course that happens. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't the game tell me, okay, you spammed the burst button, but you didn't animate anything. So I gotta be reminded how much the game owes me on that. It's great. It really does.
Shadows of fate.
It really does feel helpful.
Dare to mess with me?
I'll do this just to activate that. Get that.
Let's play.
That is painful. Rotations feel a bit too long though, trying Venti like this. It's I don't know if I like Mona in a team like this. Rotations are too long.
Gears of the storm, written in the stars. Think you can get away? Yeah. Brace yourselves. Yeah.
We actually saw him hit 40k. That's actually surprising. I'm actually surprised Venti actually managed to do it. I'm still kind of like bewildered where it lies with this. Because the other problem right now is that if Mona is played as an on-field driver, that her C1 will be more noticeable. Your off-field primaries trigger a double effect. The damage bonus of the hydro-related reactions is enhanced by 160% its original effect.
Too late for regrets. Watch out.
I don't hate it. I just don't know how to feel about it. I don't know. It's like okay, but it feels weak. I feel like a team like this doesn't need. I mean, I can't say it doesn't need Durin. It feels wrong to say that. Let's try it with Bennett though.
You want?
Okay, thanks. I suppose.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny. Teamwork is strength. Time for takeoff. Let's play. My reckoning. Let's go.
How hard do I have to spam the button to swap when I want to? Is it too much to ask for? Or am I being too greedy? Or am I tripping? I'm like convinced something's wrong with this game. In the input, or is it because I'm pressing it too fast? It is starting to get on my nerves a little bit because I have now died twice because of something I was trying to fucking do. Obviously, swapping would have made someone else die, but Mona shouldn't have died, is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, yeah, I don't like Mona. I've been to you. Alright, so is it possible to do the combat reputation quest now? I didn't think I would get a random question like that. I mean, if you did the Archon quest, if you're where I'm at, you can't really do it until she comes back. So no, I'm assuming we can't do it until next patch, I'd assume. For Columbina. Same for me, yeah. What other team do I want to try? I don't know if there's that much more that I want to try. The only other thing I haven't tried was just on-field Mona, and I know I don't really care about doing a team like that. No. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that team either. Why are you using a Nif in that team? Because I don't want to. It was something I was trying. I guess I could try this one now. Even though I'm still going to probably still do a Nifo, but I want to still try this. It's not like a team I'm going to actually play. Just something I want to try. Because I can imagine a scenario where I'm probably going to have a situation with a team like this and like imagine State or something.
Enhanced animal module. Odds revealed.
So I can just do that.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Damage is not as bad as I thought it would be.
Night falls.
Well, that was short-lived. Oh, something I want to try at least.
Absorption test.
Let me get that. Do I care about it? I mean, hit versus. What was that? Get to use, I know. I don't know what to say to that, because I'm pretty sure you both did the same thing and saw what happened. Yeah, I used them. But yeah.
Commencing task.
It was alright, but that was about the extent of what I expected. Official secrets and funds. I have my own rotation that I do. I don't like doing official first for a reason, because her skill doesn't last that long. So I usually use her later. Obviously, I don't have this one retro, even this one retro would have been better. I just don't like doing it. What else was left that I want to try? There's one thing that comes to mind, but I don't want to do that team. Yeah. Yeah, the Venti team still feels like it's missing something, which isn't surprising. The best.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Gonna be epic.
That's probably the best I can really do for Venti, and I don't want to use Bennett with Venti, and that just kind of sucks. I guess I did like Tomo in Durin, and it was okay enough. But it's definitely just it just is what it is. Durin by himself with Rasa was great. As an alternative option for official outside of Nefa, if there was a scenario in like Imagine Theater, it would be alright playing that team. I tried Durin with Nuva, and it felt the same as every team I played with him in, so I don't really care about that. Canadians were definitely a big winner for what I tested. It's just lack of sustain forces me to use Bennett. Even if I want to change up and use Tomo, which I guess I haven't actually tried Tomo yet, but I don't really want to do that. But I guess it is one thing I haven't tried yet was Tomo, I guess. For some kind of sustain. I've done Durin with Navia and Bennett, and that was probably the best variant I could do, because trying to use Fischl with Durin with Navia wasn't as fruitful as I hoped or imagined. And of course, that overloaded team there, I only use that for a domain for farming talents. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't play that team Durin and Moika together. Fischl feels worse than a Versa team. I guess I should have known that, but I never bothered to play them together anyways. It's just, replacing Yansan is just not an option. I did Durin the Gangyu yesterday or the day before that. I think it was just... Yeah, I did that for the beginning of it. Yeah. On Tuesday I had done that. I tested that. Could I try it again with Sucrose to do a Hexerei thing? I don't know if I want to do that. But I'd imagine it might... I gotta at least try it, I guess. I have to at least try it.
Time to begin work?
If I ever have a scenario where I want to use a certain character, then... Sucrose for the Hexerei Resonance.
I want to help.
Who else would I actually use here? I know some people use Shilin with Ganyu, but I don't know how good at that in practice, but that was one character I saw, and then of course I saw Bennett, which I'd rather not do, but I can try it once with Bennett.
You want me on your team?
I'll try it once with Bennett, just to try it.
Animal hypostasis emulation!
Everybody stand!
Animal test 6308.
Let's light it up!
That's about what I expected. It feels worse than using Shilin. That's about what I got from that. Even though I don't really like using Shilin either.
Animal test 6308.
If I really want to let Durin melt, I can change up the team. I could try Driver Mona, even though I don't really want to, but even if I were to change this team and use something different, I don't think it's going to feel any better. So I'll just cut to the chase, do this.
All right, after you.
Cut to the chase, try this, even though I probably won't like it because I don't think I really would use sucrose in that way.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Leave it to me! Kane!
He doesn't really buff the team, so I don't really like it
Stand clear.
when I use melt like this, so that's like my biggest gripe about trying this exact variant like this. I don't really like it.
Absorption test.
That's why I don't like opening the rotation, trying to set up like certain auras just to do stuff. Just do stuff, and then you can have a better first rotation. That's usually why I don't always set up the exact same way every time. Sometimes it's usually the second rotation where I try to do it more properly in the midst of battle. First rotation usually not always the same, but I'm only referring that because of what I did with Ino. I like doing Ino first because the rotation just smooths out better instead of me having to switch back to Fischl for like something in a Flynn's team or any other team. That's just how I play Fischl. I usually like using her last. I don't like using her first. I hate switching back to her immediately before going to the DPS because like by the time you go to DPS and do probably like a 30 rotation, you have to switch back to Fischl. And if you're on a character that can't switch back due to cooldown constraints, then you can't do that. And she's just practically gone most of the rotation. I don't like that. Anyways, I think I'm just gonna try this now.
This is how it must be.
I have no idea how to do on-field Mona though. So I could try something like
Witness my magnificence!
Durin. But he's not on the best of artifact sets for
I'll
this.
be right behind you.
I can try it anyways. Oh, she doesn't have her burst. Well, I guess I can get a little bit of a trial seeing what it's like, I suppose.
Let my name echo in song!
Devouring claw!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
There's no way that's Mona giving damage. But if I say, damage, I suppose.
Watch out!
Alright, so let's try this again. It might be better to start Durin's rotation in the beginning instead of doing it the other way. Which would make sense, actually, for this type of team. Because then I can just front load the first rotation. But the second one's always going to have Hydro on it, so... That's the thing that sucks about doing this, but...
Thunder! Let the mountain's veins boil! Time to shine! Yoo-hoo!
Watch out!
Written in the
I
stone!
shouldn't have done that. I can't even test it. Rotation's too long.
Shadows of fate!
I'll have to test this against a different enemy. See the almond duration lasting longer though. Okay, I'm gonna have to try this against a different enemy. But which one is likely to survive without dying? Maybe the Yumkas from Mountain King?
A lament for the...
Hear the echoes of the valley!
So did I proc Pyro like I did, right? Well, I think so.
Let my name echo in song! Fate is upon you!
I mean, it's alright.
Shower me with praise!
It's alright. Rotation is pretty smooth too, but it's probably thanks to what Mona has on. Even though I don't think the set she's on is good for this, I don't know. I mean, I could have probably focused her healing, but I mean, I'm just running Prototype Amber in this set. But it helps in this team with extra layers of healing a little bit. Well, as a character, I feel like I have to come back to multiple times before I actually really see whether I like it or not. This is just a team that I'm probably never going to play because I would never play Furina in a team like this. And I could have tried like different characters instead of Furina, but I still think I come to the same conclusion. I don't really like a team like this. I don't like also drivers most of the time.
Get back! The abyss is...
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Let the world collide! Decided by destiny!
Okay, this was a bit better. 140k. I hate that we have to turn towards that. That's so annoying. Cause like it seems like even during this thing it was also doing. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay. Of that.
Let me scribe.
Watch out!
All right.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the scene. So, not really surprising. I keep trying to think of like other types of alternate teams that would be interesting, but I don't know if that scenario will ever happen. Like a weird Skirk team where you have to use Sucrose and Mona because you don't have a Scafe, or maybe you have a Scafe but not really any other Hydro, and then you're forced to use Mona or something. Like a scenario like that, but I don't want to think about where the gaps fill up. I guess I should just let that happen naturally and then see how I feel about it. I don't know if I feel like testing it because it's not like a team I'm going to actually play. So, what it's worth, I don't regret the teams I've played so far. It's just a little bit sad about some of them that I've tried. One of them I wasn't surprised at how it turned out with that I still needed Yansan for the rest, so not really surprising. It was just too much of a difference. The Flynn's one felt pretty good, but it would just be scenario specific. I'm not going to ever use that anywhere else. It's just like, okay, I'll use this for like, imagine a theater. If that situation came up, then that would be a team I would play if I didn't have a Nifa there or something, even though I doubt that would happen, But with Durin and Fischl wasn't that great. Could try again with Sucrose and Durin. I doubt that's going to change much of my position on that. It would be cool to try Mona, but triple Hydro feels kind of useless. A little sad by the Navia one. Like Durin by himself with Bennett was just better than doing Durin Fischl by a surprising amount. Not like a humongous amount, but it was definitely enough to be like, I don't see a reason why I wouldn't play Bennett. Unless I just didn't have Bennett for like Imagine Theater or Abyss, I wanted Bennett somewhere else. And it would just be good enough to clear. Something like that, I guess, would be the reason to do that. A couple of teams, it feels like the official variant with Durin feels better for Pyro carries than the Electro ones. But even then, I don't really like Overlord Moika, so I wish I had Arlecchino on this account to test it. If I had gotten Durin on my second account, then I would have a second stream on my second account doing Durin with Arlecchino, because I'm pretty sure the overloaded team would be a lot better with someone like her. There is something that comes to mind I haven't tried yet. That would be Overvape with Mona and Durin. But would the carry need to be like single Hydro? Because like replacing Frino with Mona and a Nuva team is just not going to be as good. There's actually a reason why this team is sorted out the way it is. I don't want to change that. But yeah, I don't know if I want to try that team actually. I'm unsure how productive that would be. Can't really do it with Navia because then I'd have to replace Shilin just to try it. I guess it, I don't know if I want to do Moika, because doing like another team without like an Atlan character I don't feel like doing. Because then what type of team is it going to be? It's just going to be mostly like Durin and Moika doing damage and not Mona. It's like the problem with Mona not having an off-field Hydro. It's been the same problem for a long time. They could have definitely given that to her, but they focus more on what she can do as a buffer. So yeah, I can't really think of much else I would actually try. I still need to invest in the Venti a bit more, so I could try this more again. I don't regret getting Durin. I'll never regret this character just simply because being able to use my Moika somewhere else is just too important to me. Having that option is too important to me. And there's some things where I actually prefer Durin. It just one of the notable ones is like Vressa. I prefer Durin with Vressa than Moika. I prefer Durin with Kanish. Of course, I already figured that from watching content creators' videos. What else would there be? Of course, I like Durin with Venti. I feel like it was meant to be. I don't know if I prefer Durin with Navi. It's like I can choose to do it if I feel like it. That's just how I feel about Navia. It depends on who I'm fighting though. If I can use the DPS mode, I'd say I probably prefer Durin. But if I'm using the support mode like I always am, then Moika sometimes feels better. It depends on who I'm fighting though. It feels like such a cutoff that type of side grade, I don't really care. Which is fine. If I want to use Moika somewhere else, then Durin is just the next best thing. So at the end of the day, I could say I prefer Durin when the scenarios align itself. Another team came to mind. And it's kind of like racking my brain a little bit. I probably should try it. I don't know if I want to, but my brain's telling me I should try it. That's Mona and the Hu Tao team. But I have to use Shincho. I can't use that.
May knowledge guide you.
Will this be good enough? I doubt it. But Proto Amber, I guess the sustain is at least
Increasing
there.
her combat strength? I'll do my best.
Let's see how this one goes.
Rain cutter.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Fate is upon you.
I don't like this.
Delve into death.
Either way, I was supposed to do the DPS one, so it doesn't matter. I mean, it works. I don't really care that it works. Try this again. Not really a team I would try, but the Durin Mona combo, I need to figure out what other teams I would use them, but I just don't know. I do know one thing. Both the same rotation like this.
Element?
Decided by destiny. Shadows of witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outward.
I feel like it's the same problem I had with like the Farina Double Hydra team variant, where it's only noticeable only because it's Durin's damage that's noticeable. I feel like that was the only thing I noticed from this was Durin's damage. Yeah, 89,000, 90,000 from Durin, 83,000. Then I stopped being able to see the damage because I think that it kept focusing on the Dendro things on the ground. But yeah, I feel like I had to try a different enemy, but definitely was okay, I guess. Not like it's better than what I usually play for Huto for a genuinely good reason. Especially when I play LG Yelan in this team.
Who's our target this time?
For justice.
All right, after you.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Not doing that. Well, I can't think of anything else I want to try. I could try another on a Durin team, but everything that comes to mind, I don't really like it that much at the moment. And it's just Driver Mono, which again I don't care about. I don't really like it. I don't like it that much. Maybe I'll return to it when I have C4 Mono, but that'll be like 2 years later, so maybe not. Maybe I could lose my next 50-50 to Mono. I don't know. Even though I have no idea what the next poll session is going to be, because I'm pretty close to proccing a capturing Radiance, so I'll just not think about it too much for now, because it's always very possible for what it's worth. But yeah, I feel like I tested Durin enough to get like a certain vibe about what I like about him or what I don't like about him. I'm just sad that if I had Arlecchino, then I'd be able to truly get like a vibe for him in like a team like this, for example. Because I wouldn't want to play Moika in this team. I could try this again anyways against this guy, but I didn't really like it that much. Not that I'm surprised that I didn't like it that much. Rather not. Rather be able to hit 100%. Basically, we came to the end of this stream at this point, because
As you wish.
Drop your weapons! The story has only just begun! What light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me!
shit. Like, I don't hate the damage that the team does. The damage that the team does is strong. Like, it's Moika, but I don't like it that much. If I wanted to play a team like this, I'd rather have like Klee in the team or something.
Stop right there! Leave it to me! Light it up!
I just wanted to get that night soul back up. But anyways, thank you guys for watching this video. Hope you guys enjoyed. No real reason to do anymore, I don't think. Done about all I need to do.
Drop your weapons!
So for what it's worth, I guess that's it for now. Until Monday next week, that'll be the next time I stream Genshin Impact. Because nothing else needed for the weekend. I play a different game on the weekends. As for this game, for Monday, Tuesday next week, I'll do a stream on Bleach Brave Souls. I need to do a stream on it. Talk about some things. Then after that, Probably gonna take a much needed break throughout the week. Get myself situated a little bit. I don't know what will happen that week outside of Wednesday, because we're gonna do, of course, a Genshin stream Monday. Tuesday we're doing a stream Bleach Bracelets, and then Wednesday is Stygian Onslaught. Because Stygian Onslaught resets on the first Wednesday of the patch. Not the very first Wednesday, but the second Wednesday of the patch, I guess you could say. So yeah, when that comes, we're gonna do a stream on that. Right now, even though I find a Venti DPS fun, I do kind of wish he was a little bit stronger. But then again, I still haven't put enough investment into Venti, so that's partially my fault. He still needs a little bit more investment. So, until then, we'll have to see. But I also heard that he's getting a artifact set next patch. So there's also that. I would do testing to test like how different artifact sets intertwine, but I don't feel like extending the stream for like another 2 hours to do that type of testing. I would have to do that with a few characters. Like me testing Durin's damage, switching between Pyro and Attack Goblet, but I feel like Attack Goblet is just too needed on him. As much as I was hoping Fischl was going to be good in the other build that had her on, it felt the same. It felt like such a side grade, it pissed me off, so I swapped back to just having her DPS because it's more noticeable in the other team comps for it. More noticeable that her own personal damage matters. But LG with Tenacity on Fischl, and it just feeling like a side grade slight downgrade. Not that I'm surprised by a slight downgrade because her damage isn't negligible, but that's why I decided to lower it for the sake of buffing. But what she does on field for the sake of buffing only matters to a few units. Like, for example, I tried to do it for Kanich, and it was noticeable for him when I did Overburn. But for Navia, it wasn't really noticeable. It felt about the same. Felt about the same for the Moika variant as well. So her damage was just better to have as an overall thing. Only other thing I haven't tried left would require fighting Hydro Tulpa, and that would be like Durin, Fischl, and Chevreuse with Flynn's against Hydro Tulpa. That's something else I want to try, and I probably will try that when the time emerges to actually try that in Abyss. I'd rather not do the Overworld one. That's just going to do too much damage. I'm just going to do too much damage. It's just a waste of my time to do that. I did a test tape for what I wanted for it. If I do any other electro carriers, like doing Kaching like I tried to do before, it's just going to be the same result. They all feel better with like something other than what Fischl can do as a support instead of just having more damage. And of course Durin himself and overlay teams. I feel like it might be noticeable for Kaching though. I want to say it'd be noticeable for Kaching with Durin Fischl. I'm just annoyed by having to do Bennett in all these teams. I don't want to do Bennett in all these teams, but they don't feel good enough without Bennett in some of these teams. Except for like Navia in Week, of course, and Vressa. But Vressa, I'm used to Darren being higher. I was pleasantly surprised by the overvape team I did with Fischl and Fischl Durin earlier with Yoimiya. It felt pretty good, but that overvape team has no sustain, so running that feels kind of wasted. And at this very time, and it's kind of crazy to think about, Venti feels incomplete in a DPS state. I feel like, I'm not trying to be rude saying this to Bennett, but I don't think Bennett is really that good for him. Maybe I'm tripping saying that. Like, Bennett is a good character, but the way that Venti's meant to be played, I don't feel like Bennett is that great for him. It's like he's like a crutch. And Farazan's okay. I just feel like with Durin and Farazan, The fourth slot needs something. It needs something, man. Bennett is not good enough. I guess it would need to be another power character. Does it really need to be another power character? That is a Bennett. Tried it with Toma, it felt good, but the strength wasn't there. Then Bennett variant, it didn't feel as good, but the damage was there. I'm annoyed by that. I'm really annoyed by that. I really hate that. Yeah, I really hate that. I could try that overload team option I mentioned for Kuching, but I don't really want to play Durin with Kuching. Unless I absolutely have to. I guess I'm slightly curious about trying it. Could do like an on-field driver Kokomin using Sucrose and Durin. I don't feel like doing that. But at that point, one was better. I didn't know. I don't know.
Let's finish this quickly.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
Armed and ready.
I guess I'll try this one last time. One last team I'll try. Then I think I'll end it after that. But first, before I do that... I'll try one last team, and then I'm gonna end it. Even though I'm just trying, it's not like a team I'll actually really play, because I don't play Kuching that much anymore. But I always would have liked if she was stronger. So did that.
Stay. You asked for it. Final war. Wings of darkness. With sword comes
Yeah,
shadow.
I have to do it.
Don't blink. Incoming.
Stay back! Okay! New life!
Justice will prevail. By royal decree, nowhere to hide.
It feels alright. But every Kuching thing feels alright. Because her rotations I really like. That's about it.
Leave it to me!
Final warning.
That's about what I expected. Well, I still tried it anyways. Maybe I'll leave the on-field Mona variant team there. So I'm gonna change it back to that. And I'm gonna switch my team back into it. So nothing really else to check. Even though I'm happy for trying the combination that I tried, because I know the combination I tried are like things that no other creator is gonna even attempt to do. That's why I wanted to get Durin, because I was gonna be bothered by not trying it. There's some characters I was pleasantly surprised about, like Yoimiya, but the ones
Is how it must
that
be.
weren't surprising, which was like
I
Knish,
have high
because
hopes for this journey.
every creator kept talking about how much they really like Durin with Knish. And I actually really like it too. feels like he's the missing power character that'd been nice if he was from Natland. You know, I said it before. Durin's kit I kind of would have preferred than what Moika currently has as a kit design, but I digress. Some people probably prefer her being an offload DPS, but I don't really care for that. Yeah, I missed that. Okay, she is there, but it's not the one I'm looking for, right? And to, there we go. I don't know if the team I'm gonna actually try.
Yeah,
but
let's
leave it
get
there.
this over with.
Okay. I did like Navia with Durin. It just feels like, depending on the enemy you're fighting, it might be better to like play him as the DPS form, just to like have him melt for more damage or rate for more damage. So depending on who you're fighting, I can't really help that. But I did like the results of Navia in the team. I don't know if I prefer it over Moika. It's like the only team where I don't know whether or not having Moika in the team is better or not, because they both feel the same, but the preference may change depending on what I'm fighting up against when it comes to this variant. But I still ended up liking it, so I guess that's all that matters. I knew I was going to like it. Canadians I knew I was going to end up liking. I liked it a lot, actually. Venti, I liked it, but I did rein in my expectations because I knew his build wasn't fully fleshed out or finished, so I had to return to that. But I feel like after playing it, the artifact set thing is definitely important, so when we get a new artifact set, maybe Venti will feel a lot better, but I don't know by how much. But it just, that's not going to be enough because it still feels like his force slot just isn't good enough. It's like the same problem I had with Gongyu. As good as Bennett is, there's no true sustain for the characters of Bow, because characters that are Bow characters, you probably want a shielder rather than a healer, or a healer and a shielder, but I don't know if they'll ever create a hybrid like that again. That's something I would prefer than what Bennett does, unfortunately. Bishop Flins, I had my expectations to where they would feel good, and it felt good, felt strong, what I expected. Could try to get in, do the other rotation with Fischl first, even though I really hate doing Fischl first in every team I play, because I'd have to switch back to her early in rotation, and that's just going to put Flynn's skill on cooldown if I have to switch back to her. So then I'm just playing without that sustain of consistent damage from Fischl for a few seconds before switching back to her. It would just annoy me. I don't know. I don't like it. But I could try that. But I like the Flynn's damage. It was what I expected. Instead of Swelling Hydro, of course, because Swelling Hydro didn't do anything. My goal was actually to throw Hydro with Sucrose's skill and then make sure the burst actually swirl Electro, but obviously I don't always try to play it perfectly. I don't really care about doing that, I just care about how smooth the rotations come out, so that's why I do rotations where Fischl's last. But yeah, go back to this team for the domain. Can't really say I super like this team, but I like it for the domain I'm currently farming, just because it just feels faster doing it that way. Can give him back that, put that back on. Go back to this team. Dilbert's team felt like such a major side grade across the board. All his teams feel the same. Feels good. Not super great, but can be great depending on the scenario, to some extent, I guess, depending on who you're fighting. All feel the same. I feel very annoyed by that. I felt so much the same. But obviously, everyone said a lot of Durin's teams are side grades, and then maybe a future character in mind will probably prefer Durin, so that's very possible that that will happen. But I'm still satisfied with getting this character. I could never regret getting this character no matter what. For both me liking Durin and then of course his usefulness across the board for having another outfit option so I don't have to play Shaolin, because that's, in my opinion, just much better. Much better. Or I don't have to play Dia, even though I don't mind using Dia actually. But it gives me a new purpose for having him as an option during. So, prefer doing with Vressa, I prefer doing with Kanich, and I prefer Durin to some extent with Navia as like the big ones that stand out. Durin's great with Venti, of course. Just reiterating what I said before about everything. This team is just random use case. And I think that's all I have in my mind. I hope I didn't forget anything. Obviously, I could have focused more on damage for what was really there, but I really care about the option Durin brings, because without that, I think I'd be more annoyed by it if I went into this knowing that hoping he would be a true upgrade to my account. That's not why I got him. But things I'm hearing about next patch, bro. I'll definitely have a chance to guarantee a character next patch, so we'll see who I end up picking and who I'm gonna pull for. I like to see the trip marking as soon as possible, so I'll wait for that. Make a community post about it, I suppose. And yeah, that's only it. During story quest, I won't be doing that till the 3rd week of the patch, because I'd rather focus it for the full week and not have myself stop to play a different game for a stream, because I don't feel like doing 2 streams in a day. So this is not gonna happen. So During story quest won't be till the week after next week. That's kind of unfortunate, if I'm gonna say the least. 5-day stretch. I hope they don't do this again with the story quest, because while there's world quests that did this, the premise is that people didn't care about those quests. When it's a voice quest, it does kind of ruin the time that people spend for these. People probably won't notice this until they actually play in-game, if they're not actually, keeping up with stuff that's going on outside of like Genshin. If you're like super casual and then see like, oh, you need to do this within like 5 days, 5 different separate days, and some people can only play on the weekends, and you know how that is. That's gonna bring problems. I don't expect like a general consensus to be worthwhile to talk about in a positive way. There's nothing positive about it. There's no real reason for them to do this other than inflate game time for it, but what is the point of that? I don't know. I don't see the point of them actually pushing this. I don't know why they did it during story quest. But it did greatly upset me knowing that I know the type of structure I go for. The longest I can wait is a certain amount of time. But because of how they lay out those, patches and the way I upload videos, I could be waiting even into the beginning of second half because of this. Because I prioritize other things before a story quest if it's going to make me wait like that. For example, it's very possible that this weekend could be a story quest event, which if that happens, that's going to ruin a different playthrough. But I am going to prioritize it because I'd rather not wait to do it all at once. I like doing it a certain way. As for if that happens within this week, but last patch it made us wait till almost the end of the second week when it happened. Probably prefer if it did happen that next week, because I'd rather this weekend not be ruined by something I have going on, especially one I've been most anticipating for 2 weeks now. Because if it does get in the way, I might change my mind and do the reverse, just because I really don't want that to rain into my weekend. So because of that, just saying this now, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I am doing Blue Archive no matter what. I'm focusing it this weekend, and I need to prepare some things still. Especially Friday is going to be a long one, so I need to do Friday stream specifically so, because I can't ignore that. I can't ignore that. It's going to be long as fuck. It's going to be long. Every Friday I do a relationship story stream, and it's really long, so this one's going to be especially longer than last week's for sure, given how much progress I actually managed to make thanks to what happened in that one. I'm thinking this patch as well that I'm probably going to do Milliastra Wonderland as a test. I thought I was going to wait till the next patch after, but I don't think I'm going to do that. So probably toward the end of the patch I'll probably end up doing Milliastra Wonderland, only because of the free pulls they're giving as like a second reason to try it, so I can do my stress test stream on my PC to see how much normal graphics back to how my PS4 is able to even perceive things here, to see if it's even good enough. If it isn't, then I'm going to be depressed, but the process of what it is, it feels very similar. So probably the only time isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. So I'll be looking forward to trying it, I suppose. So you have that to keep in mind. But I'd like to do another stress test on it if I can one day. If I can switch my operating system on my PC, because I desperately need to. It honestly sucks. People asked me the question before, why do I not have a PS5? Well, I already said before, don't really have a intended want to do so, because no matter what, the sad reality is there's only 2 games on there I really want that I would play. Maybe 3. Most of the other ones are like things I want to try that are free, because I know Zone Zero is on PS5. My friends played it, and Honkai Star Rail is on PS5, which I saw that my friends played it. So yeah, I don't know if I'd actually try Honkai Star Rail, but I was at least curious about it. Zone Zero is a game I definitely want to play, man. But it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, I desperately need a computer more than a PS5, so no matter what reason I really have for why I don't really care to get one, and I still might not get one in the future if the price doesn't actually genuinely go down. I don't care how much the company doesn't want to sell to us. They fucked themselves in the foot, and now they're going to have to deal with the outlier when they decide to release PS6. PS6 comes out. If that price does not go down, I'm going to tell it to you straight, we know what's going to happen to the price of the PS6. Everyone's going to get priced out of that one. And there's no fanboy other than the diehard ones that'll probably end up getting that system. Most people will migrate to PC. I wanted to migrate to PC sooner, but I got screwed over by my parents, and I'm going to continue to say that because I got screwed over by my parents. So my PC's not that great. But that was before I even knew anything about how good a PC was, so yeah. Going into it out a little bit more now, I know kind of what I want, but I'm probably just going to focus on a pre-built one. Any PC is better than what my PC is, so any of them can actually run Genshin decent enough, especially the mini PC that I was looking at. But now, with the way that the AI bubble going on about, and the economy is in shambles thanks to that, everyone's getting fucked over in so many different ways, and it's actually crazy how bad it's getting. It's actually gotten to a point that even I'm not able to guarantee when I'll be able to actually upgrade the PC that I have. But it's already bad enough because I'm already screwed over by it. I would need a pool of hands to help me out at this point. It's actually sad. So when inevitably gets into the PS4, I know for a fact I won't be able to upgrade my PC. I will be downgrading to my PC, and the streams are probably going to end up being worse in quality, but I'll probably be able to still play the game at the very least. So that's just something I felt like mentioning. I said more than I should have, to be honest. I just felt like yapping a little bit because there's a lot of things on my chest. Got fucked over for a process that I should have been paid for the month that I've done for now. Played out the month. Now, it fucked me over in the last few days before I could get paid, so it didn't count. So I essentially wasted a month of my time. So I'm pretty upset about that. Can't do anything about that. Now I have to redo my time and do something different, because if I do the same thing again from the beginning, I'm probably going to rip my hair out, because spending a month doing that was pretty excruciating, and the progress I've done was pretty fruitful. And knowing I have to reset my progress doesn't sit with me. So I'm going to have to do something different. But that was what I had talked about before, and now I'm going to start streaming a little bit earlier for a little bit before I get back into it. So now I have to go another full month with these earbuds. So my earbuds in quality are not going to be the greatest. Not as bad for PC when I tried it, but I can rein it in. As for console, while my mic is louder for some reason, it still ends up echoing. In the process of what I tried to do my best to make it sound better in my head, because again, what's loud in the game doesn't project to my ears. From the Archon quest, the sound was much lower than what y'all are gonna perceive, which is very frustrating, because some of the music I heard I couldn't hear at the greatest volume, but I still was able to hear it for the progress that I've gotten for the second part, Act 7 of this patch for the Archon quest. But yeah, all in all, happy with Durin. Not too happy about real life bullshit. Yeah, I'm fucked over, and obviously I could cry about it on stream if I want to, but that's not gonna change anything. So I'm more mature than that. So I'm just living my life until it inevitably changes. We will see to that when the time comes, but Monday Genshin, Bleach Souls Tuesday, Wednesday is Genshin again. Then I don't know when the next Genshin stream is gonna be, because the next following week after that could be during Story Quest Monday, the next following week, or if Story Quest event happens on Friday next week, then I won't be able to do the Durin Story Quest next week. Then we'll have to do it on the first portion of the second half of the patch. That is where the problem lies with Durin Story Quest being 5 different days. I love to hear people's opinions, but for people who watch me, they don't really comment anything, so I'd love to know whether it's worth streaming it or not, but if there's no answer, then I guess I'll just stream it for 5 different days of different freaking thumbnails of the same story quest. I'm not gonna like that, because I had a really good thumbnail. Still debating if I want to record it. I might end up just doing that, but with the mic quality being worse, I don't want to even think about listening back to it and hearing that I don't like it as much. That's enough yet for me. I forgot to mention one more thing. The outlier of this one, I forget whether that's gonna line up with everything. As much as I want to sit here and count it, we'll just come back to a later stream, talk about it again. Pretty sure it's gonna line up with next week, following week, so I won't even be able to do Durin Story Quest, but I could just specifically just not make the title of the stream of the Abyss. If I want to do the story quest, so I'll probably prioritize the story quest for the thumbnail for it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to appear until like toward the end of next week, or no, it's going to be like the start of the 3rd week. Yeah, it's going to be like the start of the 3rd week, so it is going to get in the way, but I will still prioritize the Durin story quest regardless. Yeah. Okay. Don't think there's anything else now. I hope. For anyone who watched my Blue Archive playthrough, I do want to apologize for the long stream I had last time. Even though I'm going to have another long one tomorrow. If anyone cares for the stream I currently do, I just like doing it. Not because I want to fill in gaps for whatever I do with content, but focusing on 2 different games of the same variety is better than what I was doing with, you know, Sakuna, Rice and Ruin, or even if I wanted to go back to Trove, which I still haven't decided on, because that was a game I kept teasing a lot in the past, but yeah, I wanted to go back to Trove because they had an anniversary. Then they had a big update that was pretty massive that I still want to go back for, but I still don't know if I want to go back to that. There is still unfinished business with the second anniversary playthrough. I don't feel like doing that right now. Eventually, I just kind of want to take a small break to watch anime for like a week. So there might end up being a time where I don't even upload anything for a while. That won't be for a while though, because focusing Genshin to at least PS4 is kind of my priority now. So that probably won't happen until the second half when I get the chance to do that. But been enjoying how I've been playing this game so far, and I'm gonna jingle, but not my type is funny. Either way, very excited to see how far I take Durin after I double crown him, but it won't be that much better. But I will probably retest him again in the new Abyss coming up. But the new Abyss is probably going to inflate Venti's numbers, since it seems like it's wanting to sell Venti. Signature weapon upgrades the damage a decent bit as well, but I'm not going to get that. My friend got his weapon, which is nice. Signature. Yeah, I'm going to have to work on his talents. What does it look like right now? Yeah, I need to work on his talents. I need to crown this. Once I crown his talent, it should be a lot better in his damage, so I'm gonna have to really look at his teams with Durin again. So yeah. Anyways, for the uptime time, like I always do with these streams, I always like repeat myself a lot to make sure I don't forget anything. But of course I repeat myself for the actual stream itself. 11 pulls there. That's 58. But that also is added with this, so that's 60 because there's two intertwined here. So that's 60 pulls. Okay. Doing good so far. My goal is to have as close to like 130, 140 by next patch if I am planning to actually pull a character, because I can guarantee a character within the time frame of their banner. Next patch, depending on who appears. Heard interesting rumors. Don't want to know whether those are true or not until dev live stream, so I'd rather not talk about that. But if it ends up being true, looking forward to seeing what happens with that. I don't know when I'll build Yehoda and all the other characters I talked about, since I didn't think I was going to actually pull Durin. But, yeah. Thank you for watching. My name is CrytekMM, and I will catch you guys next time.